Well, here you are again, awake, and some part of you already knows the shape of this, the ceiling you can't see but can feel, the particular weight of the blanket, the small red numbers somewhere you're trying not to look at. You're lying still, but you are not still, are you? Not in the place that matters. Out here, your body is doing a fairly convincing impression of a person going to sleep. And in there, it's rush hour. It's a browser with too many tabs. And one of them is playing music you can't find. And one of them is a conversation from years ago that has decided, tonight of all nights, to be urgent again. I want to start by saying, nothing has gone wrong. I mean that. Nothing about this is a failure, even though it might feel like one, even though it may have felt like one 100 nights before this. You are not doing bedtime incorrectly. You are lying down with a brain that runs on interest, that lights up for the new and the vivid, that does not have a tidy little off switch by the door, and you are asking it to power down on command, in the dark, with nothing to chew on. Of course it fills the silence. That's not a flaw in you. That's the thing doing what it does. It doesn't idle well. It never has. So we're not going to fight it tonight. I promise you that up front. We're not going to wrestle the thoughts to the ground, and we're not going to shush them. And I'm not going to tell you to clear your mind, which is, let's be honest, the single most useless instruction a brain like yours has ever been handed. Clear your mind, as if the moment you try to empty it, it helpfully offers you 6 things to think about emptying. No, we're going to do something gentler than that, and stranger. And it actually works with the way you're built instead of against it. But there's no rush to get there. We have the whole night. That's the part I really want you to hear. We have all of it. There is nowhere to be but here, and no version of this where you run out of time. Let me say one plain thing early, because you might be lying there wondering about it, and then I'll set it down for good. This is not medical anything. I'm not here to diagnose you, or to confirm or deny the word you may or may not have quietly attached to yourself. If the question of ADHD is a real live question for you, the person who can actually answer it is a clinician, in the daylight, with time and attention, not a voice in the dark. This is just relaxation. This is just company, and a way down into sleep. That's all. So you can put that question down too, at least until morning. It'll keep. It has kept this long. And here's the truth underneath the truth. You're tired. Genuinely tired. Not the fake kind. Your body has been asking for this for hours. The wired feeling on top, that jittery, humming, still going quality, that's not the absence of tiredness. That's tiredness wearing a disguise. Underneath, the buzz you are worn thin, and the buzz is partly just the way a busy nervous system holds itself up when it's been running all day and hasn't been told it's allowed to stop. Wired and tired at the same time. Both true, both real. You're not broken for feeling both. Almost everyone who ends up listening to something like this knows exactly that combination. The engine still revving over an empty tank. So the first thing, before any technique, before anything clever, the first thing is just permission. You are allowed to stop now. Not to sleep, necessarily. We can't order sleep to arrive, and we're not going to try, because trying is half of what keeps you up. But you're allowed to stop working. And you have been working, haven't you? Even lying here, managing, planning, rehearsing, bracing. There's a low hum of effort in you that almost never fully switches off. A sense that if you stop holding it all together, something will drop. Tonight, you get to test a small, radical idea that you can set the whole armful down and nothing drops, because it was never really being held by staying awake in the first place. Let's actually do that. Let's set some of it down deliberately, because a brain like yours won't release a thing just because you told it to. It wants to know the thing is safe, that it's written down somewhere, that it won't be lost. So here is the somewhere. Picture if it's easy, and don't strain if it isn't. Picture a table. Not far, just beside you, in a room a little softer and dimmer than any real room. On this table, you're allowed to put things down. And here's the deal. Here's the whole deal. Everything you put here will still be there in the morning. Nothing on this table disappears. Nothing gets forgotten. This is not where things go to be lost. This is where they go to be kept safely until you actually have the daylight and the energy to deal with them, which is not now. Now you have neither, and that's fine. So the thing you were replaying, the conversation, the moment, the thing you said or didn't say. I know it feels like if you stop turning it over, you'll lose the thread of how to fix it. You won't. Set it on the table. It'll be there. You can pick it up tomorrow and turn it over all you like in the light, when your mind actually has the resources to do anything useful with it. Right now, at this hour, it can't. It can only loop, so we set it down. Not solved, just down. And the list. There's always a list, isn't there? The things you have to do. The thing you must not forget. The small dread of the undone. Put it on the table. All of it. The whole list is allowed to exist. I'm not going to pretend it isn't real or tell you it doesn't matter, because it does. And you'll do it tomorrow or the day after, in whatever ragged, brilliant order you actually do things. But it does not need to be carried through the night. Carrying it doesn't get it done any faster. It just keeps you awake to guard it, as if it might evaporate the moment you sleep. It won't. Set the list on the table. It'll be there in the morning, waiting, patient, exactly as long as it was. And the guilt. Oh, the guilt, the being awake again guilt, the everyone else can just sleep guilt, the tomorrow I'll be wrecked and it'll be my fault guilt. That one especially. Put it down. That one has never once helped you sleep. It has only ever kept you up later and then charged you interest. So let it go onto the table with the rest. And if it won't go all the way, if it keeps drifting back to your hand, that's all right too. We'll set it down again. and again, as many times as it takes. There's no limit on how many times you're allowed to put a thing down. That's not failing. That's just how it goes with a mind that reaches. You put it down, it comes back. You put it down again. Each time counts. Each time is the practice. Feel for a moment how the table is starting to hold what you were holding. You don't have to feel lighter yet. You might not. Don't measure it. Just notice that the arrangement has changed. The things are over there now. You are over here. There's a little distance where before there was none, and into that distance, slowly, some quiet can come. Now, your body, briefly, before we go down. Not a whole tour, just a couple of places where you tend to hold on without knowing it. Your jaw. Almost certainly your jaw. Let the back teeth come apart, just slightly, so there's the smallest gap, and let the tongue go soft and heavy in the floor of your mouth. There. Your shoulders, let them slide down away from your ears, that half-inch you didn't know you were carrying. And your hands. Unclench whatever your hands are quietly doing. Let the fingers be loose and a little curled, the way a sleeping hand naturally is. No grip in them, nothing to hold, because it's all on the table now. Good, and your breath. We won't do anything dramatic with it. No counting to strange numbers. No holding until you feel weird. Just let it be a touch slower than usual, and a touch lower, down in the belly rather than up in the chest. Let the out-breath be the longer one. The out-breath is the one that tells your whole system it's safe to come down. In, gently. Out, longer, softer, like a door easing shut. You don't have to manage it past that. Your body knows how to breathe. It's been doing it this whole time, faithfully, in the background. All through every busy day, you never once had to remind it. Let it keep doing that without you. Let it breathe you. Here's where we give your mind its thread. Because I told you we wouldn't leave it empty, and I meant it. An empty mind is just an open invitation, and yours will RSVP instantly with a +6. So instead of empty, we give it one small, slow, low-stakes thing to rest on. Something to follow that doesn't go anywhere, doesn't build to anything, has no ending you need to reach, and no stakes if you lose it. And you will lose it. That's not a warning, that's the plan. You'll drift off the thread, sometime soon, into some thought or other. And that's completely fine. That is exactly what's supposed to happen. And when you notice you've wandered, no scolding, no again. You just come back. That's the whole move. Wander, notice, come back. The coming back is not the interruption of the practice. The coming back is the practice. So here is the thread. We're going to walk very slowly through a house. Not a real house, not one you have to remember. A soft, dim, quiet house that exists only for tonight, only for this, a place with no one else in it, and nothing that needs doing. We'll go room to room slowly, and in each room there'll be a small thing or two to rest your attention on, a texture, a low light, the temperature of the air. Nothing exciting, turns into a story. Just a gentle, cycling walk through calm rooms. And when we run out of rooms, we'll simply start again, softer, because the house is patient and the night is long, and there's no destination in it at all. If you drift off partway down a hallway, good. That's the whole point. That's the thing working exactly the way it should. We begin at a door. It's already open, just a little, spilling a low, warm light out into the dark. You don't have to knock. You don't have to decide anything. You just step through, and the door eases closed behind you with the softest sound. And now you're inside, and it's warm, and it's quiet, and the floor under your feet is smooth and cool and gives very slightly, like old worn wood that has held a lot of quiet years. The first room is small, and the light in it is low. The kind of light that comes from one lamp in a far corner, gold and dim. The kind of light that doesn't ask anything of your eyes. Let your gaze in this room rest on the floor. Wide boards, honey-colored, run the length of the room, and here and there the grain swirls into a knot, a slow whorl in the wood, and you could follow one of those knots with your eye, round and round the ring, unhurried, no reason to hurry, the way the grain curves and doubles back and settles. There's a rug near the middle, deep and soft and a little faded, the pile of it thick enough to sink into. The air in here is the perfect temperature. Not warm, not cool. The temperature you stop noticing, which is the best temperature there is. And already, maybe, some part of you has drifted. Maybe you're not in the room at all. Maybe you're back at the table, or off on some tangent the room reminded you of, some other floor in some other place. That's fine, truly. You didn't do it wrong. Come back to the honey-colored boards, to the slow whorl of the grain whenever you're ready. No rush. The room waited. The room doesn't mind. There's a window in this first room, but the curtain is drawn, heavy, soft fabric, the color of dark honey too, hanging in long, still folds all the way to the floor. Nothing moves it. Behind it, night, but you don't need to look out. In here it's contained and small and low lit and yours. Let your eyes travel slowly along the top of that curtain, along the gentle scallop where it gathers, down one long fold, all the way down to where it pools a little at the floor. Slow, slower than you'd ever normally let your attention move. There's nothing at the end of the fold you need to reach. The traveling is the whole thing. When you're ready, and only then, there's no clock in this house. There's a doorway on the far side of this room, another soft-lit gap leading on, and we'll drift toward it. Not walking exactly. More like the room simply hands you gently to the next one. And your feet on the smooth floor, if you notice them at all, are quiet and unhurried and going nowhere in particular, which is exactly where we mean to go. The next room is wider than the first and cooler in a way that feels like space rather than temperature. A room with more air in it, a higher ceiling you can't quite see the top of, all of it soft and dim, and going up into a gentle nothing overhead. You don't need to find the ceiling. Let it stay unfound. There's something restful about a room that trails off above you into dark, like the way the mind trails off at the edge of sleep. No hard edge to it, just softness giving way to more softness. Along one wall of this room, there are shelves. Not many, a few long, low ones, dark wood, and on them, spaced out with plenty of quiet room between each, a scattering of small, still objects. You don't have to name them all or catalog them or figure out what they're for. That's the old habit the mind wants to sort, to count, to make a list of every object on every shelf and check it twice. Let the shelves just be shelves. Let your eye land, if it wants, on one thing only. Maybe a smooth, round stone, gray with a pale band running through it. The kind of stone that fits perfectly in a closed hand, cool at first, and then slowly warm. Maybe a small clay bowl empty, its glaze crazed with 100 tiny fine lines you could trace, but don't need to. Maybe a candle, unlit, the wax gone soft and rounded at the top from some evening long ago. Pick one. Or don't pick. Let one be picked for you, whichever your eye already drifted to. And rest there. Just rest your looking on that one still object, the way you'd rest a hand on something cool. And if the naming starts up again, if you catch the mind reaching for the next thing and the next, wanting to get through the whole shelf, that's all right. That's just what it does. It's not misbehaving. It's a mind that likes to move, and it's late, and it's tired, and it forgot for a second that there's nowhere to get to. Bring it back softly to the one stone, the one bowl, the band of pale running through the gray. No hurry. The shelf will hold everything else for you. That's what shelves are for. There's a low sound in this room, so low you might have to stop looking for it to hear it. Somewhere, faint, the hum of the house itself. Not a machine, nothing mechanical, just the deep, quiet drone a large, still building makes at night, when everyone in it has gone soft and slow. A sound with no edges. It's under everything, that hum, holding the whole house the way water holds a boat. And you're floating on top of it now, just slightly, rising and falling with your own slow breath, which you don't have to change or count or fix. It's doing itself. It has been doing itself all your life. Let it. The floor in this second room is different underfoot. Cool stone here. Large flat tiles worn smooth in the middle where 1,000 quiet footsteps have crossed and crossed again. The way the middle of an old step wears into a soft, shallow curve. Cool and even and solid. And if you're standing or seem to be standing, you can feel how the stone doesn't give it all. It just meets you, holds you up, asks nothing. There's a great steadiness in a stone floor. It was here long before tonight, and it will be here long after. And right now, it's simply and patiently holding you. And there's nothing you have to do to earn that. You just get to be held. Across the wide room, the light gathers in a corner around a single chair. An old armchair, deep and soft, upholstered in something worn, thin, and comfortable. A fabric that's been sat in so many times, it's given up all its stiffness and just goes soft the moment weight touches it. There's a blanket folded over one arm. You don't have to sit. You don't have to do anything with the chair at all. But it's there, and it's warm in its corner of gold light. And it's the kind of chair that seems to be waiting without any impatience, the way a good old chair does. Let your eye rest on the folds of the blanket, the way it's folded not quite neatly, one corner slightly askew, soft wool in a color like weak tea, like sand, like nothing in particular. The kind of blanket that's warm without being heavy. The kind that smells faintly of clean air. And maybe you've drifted again. Maybe somewhere back around the stone, or the hum, or the worn middle of the tiles, your mind slipped its rope and wandered off down some corridor of its own, thinking about a chair you used to have, or a room from a long time ago, or nothing you could even name. Good. That's the house working. That's exactly the drifting we came here to do. There's no wrong direction in this place. When you notice, and only when you notice, no need to check. Come back to the corner, to the soft chair, to the tea-colored blanket with its one askew corner. It's still there. It waited. Nothing in this house is going anywhere. We drift on, past the chair, past the shelves with all their small, still things, toward another opening. And this one has a few steps down. Only a few. Wide, shallow steps, the same worn stone. And going down them is the easiest thing in the world, because you're not climbing, you're not working. You're just letting yourself down, one soft level lower, the way you let yourself down into warm water, the way you let yourself down into a made bed at the end of a long day. Down one, down another. Each one takes you a little lower, a little deeper into the quiet of the house, a little further from the door where we started, and the cold night on the other side of it. Down and down, and the light gets softer as you go, gold going to amber, amber going to something dimmer and rounder and kinder still. At the bottom of the steps, the air changes again. There's a warmth here that has a source somewhere in this next room, off to the side. The low orange glow and the soft occasional tick of a small fire burning down. Not a roaring fire. A fire near the end of its evening, mostly embers now, deep red and pulsing faintly, throwing a little heat and a little light, and asking nothing else of the world. You could watch embers for hours, the way they breathe, brightening a little, dimming a little, a slow orange tide with no pattern you could predict and no reason to try. One glows up deep in the pile and fades. Another catches low and settles. A tiny thread of smoke rises straight up and vanishes. There's a whole slow world in a bed of embers, and none of it needs you to do anything but let your eyes go loose and watch. Feel the warmth of it reach you where you are. Not too much, just enough to touch the front of you, your hands if your hands are near, the side of your face, a gentle press of heat that makes the rest of the dark room feel even softer and further away. This is the oldest comfort. There is warmth in the dark, a small fire holding back the night, and you on the good side of it, safe and drowsy and going nowhere. People have sat like this for longer than there have been houses. Something in you knows how to rest by a fire. It's very old, that knowing. It's under everything, like the hum, like the stone. You don't have to summon it. You just have to stop getting in its way, and it rises on its own. And the fire ticks once softly as a coal shifts and settles lower. And the room holds still around it, and your breath, without any help from you, has gone longer and slower and deeper down into the belly now, easy, the way it breathes when you're already halfway gone. Let it keep breathing you. There's nothing to manage here. The fire manages itself. The house manages itself. Your breath manages itself. You get to be the one thing in the whole warm, quiet place that doesn't have to manage anything at all. There's a rug here too, in front of the embers, thick and dark and soft. And if you wanted to, you could sink down onto it, right there in the fire warmth, and feel how it gives under you, how it comes up soft around you, how the warmth from the coals settles over you like a hand laid gently on your back. You don't have to, but you could. And maybe part of you already has. Maybe part of you is already down there in the amber light, going heavy, going loose, sinking a little further into the soft with every slow breath. Let that part lead. It knows the way better than the thinking part does. It always has. The thinking part is welcome here too, of course. It came all this way. It doesn't have to leave. It just gets to rest, finally, gets to set itself down by the fire like everything else. All those open tabs, all those half-finished threads, it's been holding up in the air all evening like a juggler afraid to let anything land. They get to land now. Softly, one at a time, onto the shelves, into the quiet, down onto the warm, dark rug. Nothing breaks when it lands. Nothing's lost. It's all still there in the morning, every bit of it, waiting on its shelf. And the morning is the one who's supposed to carry it. Not you, not now, not tonight. Tonight, your only job is to get warmer and heavier and slower by this small red fire. And you're already doing it. And you're doing it perfectly. And there's nothing to fix. Watch one ember. Just one. Deep in the glow, one coal breathing its slow orange breath, up and down, brightening, dimming, the way a very small tide comes in and goes out on a very small shore. Let your attention rest on it and rise and fall with it, up as it brightens, softer as it dims. No counting, no words, just the two of you and one warm coal, keeping the same slow time in the dark. And when it fades all the way down, let your eyes go with it. Let them go soft and half closed and unfocused. The fire smearing into a warm blur, the room going gold and vague at edges. Everything loosening, everything settling, everything sinking one more notch toward the deep. When you're ready, no clock, no hurry. The fire will keep. There's a hallway leading off from the far side of this warm room, low and narrow and dim. The ceiling close overhead in a way that feels like being tucked in rather than closed in. And the walls near enough on either side that if you trailed a hand along one, you'd feel cool, smooth plaster the whole way. We'll drift down it in a little while. Not yet. There's no yet in this house, but it's there, that soft, dark hallway. And at the end of it, further in, deeper down, there are quieter rooms still, and dimmer lights still. And it goes on as gently as this. One soft room handing you to the next, all the way down into the middle of the night. And there is so much of it left, so much warm quiet ahead of you, that you can let go completely and still not reach the end. So stay by the fire a moment longer, or don't drift on down the hall if the drifting takes you. It doesn't matter which. The house is the same warmth in every room. Let your eyes stay closed if they've closed. Let the ember glow keep pulsing behind them, soft and orange and slow. Even after you've stopped looking at the fire, even as the fire and the room and the words all start to blur together into one warm, low murmur that you don't have to follow anymore. That's just there, like the hum, like the heat, holding you while you sink, and the plaster of the hall, cool under a trailing hand, and the tea-colored blanket, warm over an arm, and the pale band running through the gray stone on the shelf, and the honey grain of the boards, still there, further back now, in a room you've already drifted out of. All of it still standing, all of it still quiet, all of it still yours, and none of it needing a single thing from you tonight. The house holds it all. The house is very good at holding. It's been holding quiet years for longer than you can imagine. And one more sleeping person is nothing to it, is easy, is welcome. Let it hold you down the last shallow step of your breath, and the next, each one a little lower, each one a little further in. The fire ticking once, far off now, softening. The warm dark closing over you as gentle as a blanket drawn up to the shoulder by a hand that loves you and asks for nothing back. And the hallway waiting, dim and close and kind, for whenever or never you drift toward it. There's no need to choose. There's no need to move. There's no need to do anything at all now, but breathe and sink and be held in the low gold light, in the warm still house, in the middle of the long and patient night. And somewhere past the hallway, deeper than we've gone, there's a room with a bed already turned down, the covers folded back in a long, soft diagonal, waiting, patient, as everything else here is patient. We'll come to it, or the drifting will carry you there without any coming at all. One moment here by the embers, the next moment simply there, sunk into cool, clean sheets, without a single step in between. The way sleep moves you room to room without ever making you walk. That's how it works here. That's how it's meaning to work right now. You don't travel to sleep. Sleep comes and gathers you up and carries you. And all you have to do is be carryable, be soft, be willing to be moved. And you already are. You've been getting softer and more willing with every slow breath since the first open door. So let the fire dim. Let the room go. Let the walls soften and the light thin out to almost nothing, and the warm hum rise up under you and lift you, just slightly, off the floor of the evening. There is so much night left. There is so much soft, dark house left. And you are so far down now, so warm, so slow, so held, that the only thing left to do is loosen the last of it and drift and let the next room take you whenever it will. And maybe you notice, without meaning to, that your breathing has already changed, that somewhere back there, without any decision, the breath got quieter, got longer at the bottom, stopped being something you were doing and became something that's just happening to you. The way the tide doesn't decide to come in. That's the body taking over. That's the part of you that knows how to do this, even when the thinking part has forgotten. Even on the nights the thinking part is sure it's forgotten forever. It hasn't. It never did. It's just been waiting, patient as the house, for the loud parts to quiet down enough that it could get a word in. And now it has. Now it's steering. You can feel it, if you want to, the small, warm rise of the chest, the long, slow give of the fall, and that little pause at the very bottom where nothing needs to happen next, where the next breath comes on its own or waits a beat and then comes. And either way it's fine. Either way it's handled. Either way you don't have to be the one arranging it. So let that keep going without you. Hand it over. It's already mostly gone, already mostly out of your hands. And the last little bit of holding, the small habit of watching the breath to make sure it keeps arriving, you can set that down too. The way you've been setting things down all evening. It'll keep arriving. It always has. There's no version of tonight where you have to remember to breathe. And knowing that, really letting that be true, is its own kind of sinking, one more inch further into the warm. And while the body does that quiet work, let me give the rest of you something soft to rest against. Not a task, nothing to keep track of, just a place to lay your attention down loose, the way you'd lay a hand flat on cool water and let it float there, not gripping, not paddling, just resting on the surface tension of it, held up by something you don't have to understand. Picture, somewhere in the soft, dark house, a wide, low window. Not lit, just a paler patch in the dimness, a rectangle of night blue set into the deeper dark of the wall. And on the other side of the glass, snow. Not a storm, nothing with weather in it, nothing that could reach you. Just the gentle, aimless, downward drift of snow that's been falling for hours and will fall for hours more, in no hurry, going nowhere in particular, coming down through the still air in that slow, wandering, sideways and then down way that snow has, each flake taking its own long time. You don't have to watch any one of them. You couldn't if you tried. They're beyond counting, beyond following, and that's the mercy of it. 1,000 small, slow movements that add up to complete and perfect stillness. A whole sky's worth of motion that somehow only makes the room quieter. Let your attention go and rest against the window, and let the snow come down. When your mind wanders off, and it will, that's not a failure. That's just the tab switch. That's the old familiar hop to the next thing. And it's allowed, it's welcome. It happens to everyone lying here in the dark. When you notice you've drifted off to some other room, some other thought, some scrap of tomorrow, or some fragment of a song, you don't have to fix it, or scold it, or drag yourself back by the collar. You just notice, oh, I'm somewhere else, gently, the way you'd notice the temperature of a room. And then you let the noticing itself carry you back to the window, back to the snow, coming down slow, going nowhere, piling up soft and blue-white on the sill outside, on the dark branches beyond it, on the whole sleeping world out there that is handling itself tonight without any help from you at all. That's the thread. That's all it is. The window and the snow and the coming back. You'll lose it and find it 100 times before you sleep. And every single loss and every single finding is part of it working, not a sign of it failing. The finding is the whole point. So drift and come back and drift and come back, and let the snow keep falling the whole time you're gone. And notice how the snow doesn't land with any sound. That's part of why it's the quietest weather there is. Rain has its patter. Wind has its long, low voice in the eaves. But snow just arrives, touches down without a syllable, lays itself over everything, and asks for nothing. It muffles the world. It's doing that right now, out past the glass, laying a soft white hush over the roads and the roofs and the fences, thickening it, deepening it, turning down the volume on everything out there, until the whole night outside is as quiet as the room you're lying in. The two quiets meeting at the window, yours in here, warm and dim. The world's out there, cold and white and hushed, and the pane of glass between them, cool, doing its small, faithful job of keeping the cold on its side and the warm on yours, so that you can watch the deep freeze happening and never feel a breath of it, held on the warm side of everything, tucked in behind the glass, while winter does its slow, patient work at a distance that can't touch you. There's something the body likes about that. Some old animal comfort in being warm while the cold stays out. The ancient safe feeling of the burrow, the den, the deep nest lined and layered against a world that's turned to ice. Some part of you far below the thinking part recognizes it and goes soft with relief. Warm and hidden and held while the snow comes down. Nothing has to be done about the winter. Nothing has to be done about anything out past the glass. You are on the inside of the warm, and the warm is on the inside of the house, and the house is on the inside of the long, quiet night. One thing folded into the next, each one holding the one within it, all the way down to you, tucked in the deepest fold of all, breathing slow. And the snow keeps coming. Let it thicken. Let it deepen on the sill. There's no hurry in it. It will fall all night, and never once check the time. Never once wonder if it's falling right. Never once feel behind. It just falls at exactly the pace it falls. And by morning, there will be a soft, deep blanket over everything, laid down flake by patient flake through all the dark hours while you slept without you lifting a finger. That's how the deep work gets done here. Slow, silent, one small soft thing at a time, adding up in the dark to something whole, while the one it's happening to rests. You can let your own settling be like that. You don't have to fall asleep all at once, in one big drop, the way the anxious part sometimes thinks it has to now, quickly, before too much time goes, before it's wasted. That's not how it comes. It comes like the snow, one small letting go, and then another, and then another, each one so slight you barely feel it. None of them the moment, all of them the moment, drifting down through you through the whole long night, until sometime, without any edge to it, without any single flake you could point to and say there, that one, that's when you're simply covered. Simply under, simply gone soft and white and deep into sleep, laid over completely, the way the sill outside is going soft and white and deep right now, while neither of you keeps track. So stop keeping track. There's nothing to time. There's no falling asleep to get right, no threshold to cross correctly, no moment you could miss or ruin or arrive too late for. There's only this, the warm side of the glass, the snow coming down, the breath rising and falling on its own, the house holding everything in its quiet folded arms, and you drifting in the middle of it, allowed to take all the time in the world, because the world has all the time, because the night is long, because the snow is in no hurry, and neither now are you. And if the mind wandered off again just then, off to some worry, some memory, some bright, loud fragment from the day, that's all right. That's just the snow finding a different corner of the sky for a moment. Come back to the window whenever you notice. The snow's still falling. It waited for you. It always waits. It has nothing else to do but fall and be there, soft and slow, whenever you drift back to find it. Let the room around the window go dim in your mind now, the way the fire went dim, the way every room here softens once you've settled into it. You don't need the walls sharp. You don't need the edges, just the pale rectangle of the window and the slow blue drift beyond it. And even that can start to blur, can start to smear gently at its edges, can lose its corners, and become just a soft glow of moving white in a deep field of dark. No window anymore, No room, no house, just the falling and the warm and the breath. All of it loosening, all of it going out of focus in the kindest possible way. The way the whole world goes soft and unimportant right at the edge of sleep. And somewhere under all of it, so quiet now you almost can't feel it, the body keeping its slow, patient rhythm. The rise, the fall, the little pause, doing it without you, handling the whole of you while you drift, while you blur, while you let the last sharp edges of the day dissolve down into the warm dark like sugar in tea, gone, sweet, part of the whole now, not a separate thing anymore. There's a warmth that gathers. When you've been still this long, you might feel it starting, low and even, a heaviness that isn't the bad kind, not the tired and wired heaviness of the early night, but a different one, a settling weight, the feeling of a body that's finally stopped bracing. Because that's what's been happening slowly, all evening, whether you noticed or not. Some small set of muscles you didn't even know were working have been letting go, one by one, quiet as the snow. The tiny holding in the jaw, the faint lift in the shoulders that never quite comes all the way down in the daytime. The subtle guard in the belly, the grip in the hands that softened without you deciding it. All of it easing, all of it laying itself down, all of it stopping the small, constant labor of holding you upright and ready in a world that mostly asked you to be ready. It's not asking now. Nothing's asking now. And the body, feeling that, feeling the not asking, sinks another inch, spreads another degree wider against the sheets, gives another fraction of its weight over to the bed to hold. And the bed holds it, easily, the way the house holds the room. And the night holds the house, everything holding everything, all the way down. How much the bed is taking. All of it, really, the whole long weight of you, every pound of the day, resting fully now on something that doesn't strain to hold it, that was built to hold it, that holds it without the smallest complaint. You don't have to hold any part of yourself up. Not your head, the pillow has that. Not your arms, they're laid down, given over, gone heavy and warm and still. Not your legs, long and loose and sinking. Not one single ounce of you needs holding by you anymore tonight. It's all been taken. It's all being carried. And that letting the bed take it is its own slow sinking, deeper than the last, a whole body agreeing at once to be held. And the snow keeps falling past the blurred pale window, wherever the window's gone to now, and the breath keeps coming slow on its own, and you keep going down, gentle, by inches, in no hurry, with all the night ahead. Let a warmth move down through you now, slow, from the top, not a thing to do, just a thing to notice if it's there, or to imagine softly if it isn't. And imagining it is exactly as good. The body doesn't much tell the difference this far down. A warmth at the crown of the head, where the last of the day's thinking tends to gather, and feel it loosen there first, the scalp going soft, the small, tight web of it easing out, and the warmth moving down past the brow, smoothing it, letting the space between the eyebrows go wide and flat and untroubled. Down over the eyes, and the eyes going heavy in their sockets, sinking back, done with looking, done for the night. Down through the cheeks, which soften and drop. Through the jaw, which unhinges just slightly, the teeth coming apart, the tongue going loose and low in the mouth. All of it warming, all of it dropping, the whole face letting go of every expression it wore today, going smooth and slack and peaceful as a sleeping child's, as still water, as fresh snow, and the warmth keeps moving down, slow as the snow, into the neck, easing the long muscles there, letting the head roll its full weight into the pillow, down into the shoulders, and feel them drop, really drop, further than you'd think they could. That little extra release that always seems to be waiting once you go looking for it. Down the arms in a slow, warm pour, into the elbows, the forearms, the wrists, spreading out through the hands, and all the way to the fingertips. And the hands go so heavy, so warm, so completely still, curled soft wherever they've come to rest, not gripping anything, not reaching for anything, just warm and done and laid down, down through the chest, where the slow breath still rises and falls, and let the warmth ride that rhythm, spreading a little wider on each rise, sinking a little deeper on each fall, down into the belly, which softens and lets go of its last quiet holding, going warm and round and easy. Down along the back, one slow vertebra at a time, each small joint of the spine giving its weight to the bed, the whole long ladder of it releasing from the top down, unlocking, laying itself out flat and heavy and warm, and down into the hips, which are so good at holding tension you forget they're doing it. Feel them let go. Feel them widen and settle and give the weight over. Down through the thighs, long and heavy now. Through the knees, unlocking. Down the calves in a slow, warm tide. Into the ankles, the feet, the soles, all the way to the very ends of the toes. And then nowhere left to go. The warmth pooling at the far edge of you and just sitting there, warm and complete. The whole body filled with it now, top to bottom, heavy and warm, and held and still. That's all of you. That's the whole length of you, laid down and warmed and given over. Nothing left bracing, nothing left holding, nothing left to do. And the snow falls, and the breath comes slow, and the house keeps its long, quiet watch, holding the room, holding the bed, holding you. Let the thread go loose now, as loose as it wants to be. You don't have to keep the window in mind anymore. You don't have to keep the snow. If it's still there, drifting soft at the edge of things, let it drift. If it's gone, let it be gone. You've moved past needing something to hold. You're deep enough now that the holding can fall away. The way you drop a hand off the edge of the bed in sleep and never notice notice it's fallen. Let the thread fall. Let the last small task of following anything at all slip out of your loose, warm fingers and drop soundlessly into the dark. Gone, not needed, not missed. There's just the warm now, just the weight, just the slow breath moving through a body that stopped keeping track of it. Just the deep, soft blue dark of the room and the deeper dark past it, and the snow somewhere far off still falling on a world that's handling itself. So far down now, so warm, so slow, and still so much night left, hours of it, deep and soft and dark, stretching out ahead of you with nothing in them you have to reach, nothing you have to meet, no edge you have to arrive at. Just long, dark, patient hours built for exactly this, for lying warm and held and sinking, for letting the snow come down, for letting the breath keep its own quiet time, for going down, and gently down, with all the night in the world to do it in, and nowhere at all to be but here, and no one at all to be but this warm, slow wait, breathing, held, drifting further into the deep, soft dark, with every breath that comes and goes on its own. Let the next one carry you a little lower still, and the next one does. It comes in slow, and even with no help from you at all, and somewhere in the middle of it, you've dropped a little lower, the way a leaf that's been resting on the surface of still water finally takes on just enough weight to begin its slow sink, tilting, turning, going down through the quiet with nothing to stop it and no reason to hurry. That's you now. That's the whole of you, drifting down through something soft and dim and warm, past all the reaching, past all the keeping track, down into a place where the only thing happening is the breath. And even the breath is barely happening, barely needing you. And if the mind has wandered off again in the middle of all this, if somewhere back there it slipped sideways into a thought, a fragment, a face, a stray bit of a song, a small worry that floated up out of nowhere, that's fine. That's completely fine. That's the brain doing the exact thing it's built to do. And it doesn't mean anything's gone wrong. And it doesn't mean you've lost your place, because there's no place to lose down here. You don't have to catch the thought. You don't have to finish it, or fix it, or figure out where it came from. You can just notice, the way you'd notice a light going by far off across a valley at night. Oh, there's that. And let it slide on past and come back soft to the warm. There's always the warm to come back to. It hasn't gone anywhere. It's just been sitting here, patient, holding your place for you the whole time. So come back to it now. Not with effort. Just let your attention settle back down onto the warmth, the way a hand settles onto a warm stone that's held the day's sun into the evening. There's a warmth like that here, low and even, soaking up out of the deep of you and spreading slow. Let me give it somewhere gentle to rest. Not the snow, you're past the snow now. You don't need the window anymore. Something new. Something even softer. Something you don't have to hold onto at all. Just something to drift alongside as you sink. Picture, if it comes easily, a wide, slow warmth like a lamp left low in a room somewhere below you. Amber, the color of honey held up to a candle, the color of firelight on a wooden floor, the deep gold brown of tea gone cool in the cup. A color with no edges. It isn't shining at you. It isn't asking anything of your eyes. It's just glowing, low and steady, somewhere down beneath the surface of your sinking, and you're drifting slowly down toward it. And the closer you drift, the warmer the dark becomes. The way a cold room warms by degrees, you never quite catch happening, until you look up and notice the chill has gone entirely, and you can't say when it left. Let that be the whole of the thread. Just the warm gold glow far below, drawing you gently down. You don't have to reach it. You may never reach it. It's not a destination. It's just a direction for the sinking to have. A soft, slow down end toward, so the falling has somewhere kind to fall. And every breath tips you a little more toward it. Every slow breath out lets a little more of you go loose and drift a little further down through the warm amber dark toward the warm amber glow. Unhurried, uncatchable, easy. Down here, the sounds of the world have gone soft and few. Whatever the house was doing, whatever small ticks and settlings it kept up in its long night watch, they've thinned out now, spread apart, gone distant. The way voices in another room blur into a low, warm murmur you stop being able to make out and stop wanting to. You don't have to listen for anything. There's nothing coming that you need to be ready for. If a sound does drift up out of the quiet, a car somewhere far off, the small tick of the room cooling, a breath of wind against the glass, it doesn't reach in and grab you the way sounds do when you're wired and waiting. It just arrives soft, rounded at the edges, and passes through you and out the other side, and leaves you exactly as deep as it found you. Maybe deeper. Sound can carry you down too when you've stopped bracing against it. Let it. Let every small far sound be one more slow hand passing you gently lower. And the body, you don't have to check on it anymore. You spent all that care a while ago, warming it and laying it down, and letting it go heavy from the crown all the way to the toes. And it's still there, still heavy, still held, still doing its quiet work without you standing over it. You can trust it now. You can let it drop clean out of your attention the way you've let the snow drop, and the window drop, and the thread you were holding drop. It'll keep breathing. It always has, all through every night of your life, whether you watched it or not. Some old, steady, patient part of you, keeping the breath going through the deepest hours, faithful, tireless, asking nothing. You can hand the whole night over to that part now. It knows what it's doing. It's been doing it since before you had any words at all. So there's less and less of you up here in the thinking part, the watching part, the part that stayed awake all those nights running its 6 bright tabs. That part is dimming now. Not being forced dim, just running low. The way a room dims when the sun finally slips all the way under. Not with a click, but with a long, slow give. Let it dim. You don't need it down here. Down here you're mostly warmth and weight, and the slow gold pull of that low light beneath you. And the thinking part can go as quiet as it likes, can let its bright tabs close one by one, softly. No sound, no ceremony. This one dimming and gone. That one dimming and gone. The room behind your eyes getting darker and simpler and more peaceful with each one that closes. And if one of them won't close, if there's some bright, stubborn tab still lit back there, some small thing the mind wants to keep holding up, some worry or plan or half-finished thought, you don't have to fight it. Fighting only feeds it. Just let it stay lit if it wants to, off in its corner, and turn your soft attention back to the warm and the weight and the gold. It'll dim on its own once it sees you've stopped feeding it your attention. That's the funny thing about the bright tabs of a mind like yours. They burn on interest, on the current of your looking. And the moment you stop pouring that current into them, they start, slowly, quietly, to fade. So look away. Look down into the warm. Let the stubborn one flicker and lower, and lose its color at its own pace, back there, unwatched, until you notice one soft breath from now that the room behind your eyes has gone dark and gentle, and there's nothing lit in it at all. Nothing lit, nothing burning. Just the low, warm amber glow far below, and you drifting toward it through the dark, slow as a leaf through still water, slow as honey off a spoon, slow as the last of the light leaving a winter afternoon. And you can slow even more than this. There's no floor to how slow you can go. However slow the breath is now, it can lengthen a little more, not by pulling at it, not by managing it, just by letting the out-breath spill a little further before the next one gathers, letting the pause at the bottom of each breath open a little wider, a little softer. A small, warm, still place at the base of every breath where nothing happens at all and nothing needs to. Rest in that little pause. There's a whole tiny sleep folded into the bottom of each breath, a moment where the body is empty and easy and asking for nothing. And you can sink into that small, still pause the way you sink into a warm bed at the end of a long day, gratefully, completely, all at once. And then the next breath comes and lifts you gently up off it and lowers you slow back down into the next one, and the next, each pause a little wider than the last, each one a little deeper, each one carrying you further into the warm. The gold below you seems closer now. Or maybe not closer, maybe the whole dark has just gone the color of it, warmed through and through, so that you're not drifting toward the glow anymore. You're drifting inside it, held in it on every side, warm gold above, and warm gold below, and warm gold all around, and no edge anywhere goes away, and you can't quite tell where the weight of your body ends and the warm dark begins. And it doesn't matter. It's a good not mattering. It's the not mattering of a thing that's finally, fully at rest. Let the edges go. You don't need them tonight. All day long you hold your edges, the sharp, bright outline of being a person who has to get things done, who has to keep track, who has to be somewhere and answer something and hold it all together. And it's such quiet work, holding those edges, work you never even notice you're doing until you finally get to set it down. Set it down now. Let the outline blur. Let yourself spread out soft and warm and edgeless into the dark, like heat spreading through water, like color bleeding gentle into cloth, like the last of a breath dissolving into the room. There's nothing to hold the shape of. There's no one checking whether you've held it. There's just warm and dark and slow and down, so far down now. And still the night goes on around you, wide and dark and unhurried, with hours and hours still folded up inside it. More night than you could ever need. So much night that there's no bottom to it, no point where it runs thin, no moment coming that you have to be ready to meet. Just deep, soft dark stretching out on every side, patient as deep water, holding you the way deep water holds a thing that's finally stopped struggling and let itself be held, buoyed and cradled and carried, going nowhere, needing nowhere, resting in the middle of all that dark, with nothing pulling at you from any direction at all. And you don't have to do the next part. That's the thing to know, down here at the bottom of everything. You don't have to do the falling asleep. It isn't a task. It was never a task. Even on all those nights it felt like one. All those nights you lay there trying to sleep the way you'd try to solve something, gripping at it, chasing it, watching the clock do its slow, cruel arithmetic. None of that was ever the way in. And it's not what's carrying you now. What's carrying you now is the oldest, simplest thing. The same thing that's carried you down into sleep on every night that ever ended well. You stopped trying, and the warm took over, and the weight took over, and the slow breath took over, and something older than effort reached up out of the deep and took the whole of you gently into its keeping. That's happening now. It's already happening. You're not making it happen. You're just letting it, the way you let a warm current turn you, the way you let a slow tide draw you out, further and softer and lower, past the last of the shallows, out into the deep, warm dark, where sleep is already waiting, already reaching up, already beginning to close warm and slow over the top of you. Let it close. Let the warm come up over you like a tide coming in over sand, slow and even and inevitable, filling every low place, smoothing every ridge, covering you over gentle inch by inch, until there's nothing left uncovered, nothing left cold, nothing left holding its shape against the dark. Let it come up over the feet, warm, over the long, heavy legs, warm, over the hips and the belly and the slow-breathing chest, warm. Up over the shoulders that carried the whole day and have finally set it down, warm. Up over the throat, the jaw, the soft-shut eyes, warm. Over the last of the thinking, the last dim flicker of anything lit, warm, 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 until you're covered all the way over and under and through. And there's no line anywhere between you and the warm dark, and no part of you left standing watch on the shore, and nothing left of the long, wired evening, but this slow, warm sinking, this deep, soft dark, this breath that comes and goes on its own and asks nothing of you at all. And the night holds, and the dark holds, and you go down. There's a kind of quiet that only comes this far in. You might feel it settling over you now, or you might already be too deep to notice, and either one is exactly right. It's the quiet underneath the quiet, not the silence of the room, which still has its small sounds, but the silence further in than that, the silence at the center of you, where all the day's noise used to live, all the lists and the loops and the half-songs and the bright chatter, and where now there's just a wide, warm, open stillness, like a held breath finally let go, like a room after the last guest has gone, and you turn off the lamp and stand for a moment in the good dark and feel how peaceful the emptiness is. That stillness is yours. It was always in there, underneath everything, waiting for the noise to thin out enough for you to sink down into it. And you've sunk down into it now. You're resting in the still center of yourself, in the quiet under the quiet, and it's soft, and it's warm, and it holds you, and there's nothing in it you have to do. Stay there. Or don't stay, drift on, if the drifting wants to carry you further, deeper, out past even this. There's no wrong direction now. Everything leads down. Every breath, every pause, every soft loosening leads gently down and further in, and the warm goes with you wherever you go, and the dark goes with you, and the deep, slow patience of the night goes with you, so that there's nowhere you can drift that isn't held, nowhere you can sink that isn't soft, nowhere the falling can take you that isn't already warm and waiting and kind. So let the next breath come, slow, easy, on its own, and let it take a little more of you with it as it goes, a little more weight given over, a little more edge dissolved, a little more of the last watching part set down and left behind in the warm, and the one after that, a little more still, and the one after that, each breath a small, soft loosening, each breath a little lower, each breath a little further out into the deep, warm dark, where the gold glow holds you, where the night holds you, where nothing waits ahead, but more of this same slow, gentle sinking, hour after unhurried hour, all the long, dark, peaceful night still folded up around you, warm and endless and yours, down and softly down and further down, with all the night in the world, and nowhere to be but here, and nothing to do, but let the warm carry you lower on the slow tide of one more breath, going out now, long and soft, taking you with it as it goes, and out and gone and quiet. Somewhere in there, without deciding to, you've stopped needing me to point the way down. The going down is happening by itself now. It knows the route. Your body has done this 10,000 times, long before you ever learned to worry about it. It knew how to do this when you were small, and it never forgot. It only got crowded out for a while by all the noise. And now that the noise has thinned, the old knowing comes back up through you, quiet and sure, and takes over the falling so you don't have to. You can let it. It's better at this than you are. Let it lower you. And while it lowers you, here is something soft to rest your mind against. Not a task, nothing to hold, just a place to let your attention lie down. Picture, if picturing comes easily, and if it doesn't, then just let the words move past you like weather. Picture a wide, slow river at night. Not a rushing one. The kind of river that's so broad and so unhurried it hardly seems to move at all. That carries its whole dark weight forward without a sound, without a hurry, without the slightest effort. You're on it. Not swimming, not steering, just carried, lying back on the warm, dark water the way you'd lie back into a bed, held up by it completely, floating on a current that only ever goes one way, which is downstream, which is down, which is toward sleep, and never once asks you to paddle. And the river takes you, slow, so slow. The banks slide by somewhere off to either side, dim and soft, low trees and long grass, and the pale suggestion of a shore. All of it drifting past at the pace of the water, which is no pace at all, which is just the gentlest possible forward, the barely moving, the almost still. You don't have to look at the banks. You don't have to track them. They come and they go on their own. And if your eyes drift, closed on the whole picture, that's fine too. Because the river doesn't need you watching it to keep carrying you. It carries you in the dark, just the same. It carries you whether you're looking or not. And here is the thing about a river like this. You couldn't stop it if you tried. That's the mercy of it. There's no effort you could make that would matter to it. No way to do it faster. No way to do it better. Nothing to get right. The current has the whole job. Your only part is to lie back and be carried. And you're already doing that. You've been doing it this whole time. And the water is warm. And the night is wide. And the far-off banks keep slipping quietly past. And you go on downstream in the dark, lower and lower, further and further in. Maybe your mind wanders off the river. That's all right. That's expected. That's just the brain doing the thing it does, wandering off down some side channel after a thought, a stray bright thing, a fragment of who knows what. You don't have to chase it back or scold it for going. When you notice you've drifted, whenever you notice, in a minute or in 10, you'll find the river's still right there under you, still carrying you, never stopped, and you just settle back down onto the water and let it have you again. That's the whole practice. Drift off, notice, settle back. And each time you settle back, you're a little lower than before, because the river never stopped going down while you were gone. It did the descending for you. You came back to find yourself deeper, so let it be easy like that. Let your attention be a loose thing tonight, a thing that comes and goes, that lands on the warm water and lifts off it and lands again. And every landing is soft, and none of the lifting off is a failure. There's no staying focused to be one here. This isn't that kind of place. This is the kind of place where wandering and returning are the same gentle motion, in and out, like the breath, like the slow lap of the water against the sides of you. And the whole of it, all of it, only ever carries you one way, downstream and down and further down, and the river widens. You can feel it widening, the banks drawing further apart, the water growing broader and calmer, and even slower beneath you, spreading out towards someplace vast and quiet up ahead, some still dark expanse where the current finally loosens all the way, and there's nothing left but floating, nothing but the warm hold of the water and the wide, soft dark above, and the slow rise and fall of your own breathing carrying on without you. You're drifting out toward that. You don't have to arrive. The drifting is the whole of it. But it's out there, the wide, still place, and every slow breath edges you nearer. And there's no hurry, and there's all the night in the world to get there. And the getting there is as soft as the arriving would be. Let the next breath widen the river a little more. Out, slow. And the one after it, wider still, the banks nearly gone now. Just dim low lines at the far edges of a great dark calm. And the water beneath you barely moving. And you floating and warm and carried and going down. You might notice the sounds of the room have gotten further away. That's a good sign. That's the deepening doing its work. Small noises the room makes, whatever they are, the soft mechanical hum of the night, the settling of the walls, the faint far traffic, or the wind, or the nothing. They're all still there. They haven't changed, but you've moved away from them, downstream and inward, and now they reach you from a distance, muffled and gentle, the way sounds reach you underwater, the way the world sounds when your head is on the pillow, and one ear is already given over to the dark. Let them stay far. You don't need to bring them closer. You don't need to name them, or explain them, or wonder about them. They're just the surface of the world up above you, and you're well below the surface now, down in the warm, dark quiet, where the sounds arrive soft and blurred and mean nothing at all. Nothing you have to answer, nothing you have to hold. And down here it's warmer. Have you noticed? The deeper you go, the warmer it gets, the opposite of how it works with real water. But this isn't real water. This is the warm, dark river of sleep, and its depths are the warmest part of it. And you're sinking toward that warmth now, letting it come up to meet you, letting it wrap around your shoulders and your chest, and the whole long, tired length of you, soft and heavy and kind. The warm rises, and the you sinks, and somewhere in the middle you meet, and dissolve a little into each other. So it's hard to say any more where the warmth stops and you begin. And that's fine. That's exactly the loosening you came here for, the giving over, the letting the edges blur. Let them blur. Let the outline of you go soft. There's no need down here to hold the shape of yourself so precisely. All day you hold it, the where you end and the where the world begins. The constant quiet effort of being a distinct and separate person with a name and a list and 100 small things to keep track of. It's more work than anyone tells you, being a self all day. And you can set it down now. You can let the boundary go soft and let a little of the warm dark in. Let yourself spread out slightly into the night. Less a hard, sharp thing, and more a warm, loose, gathered thing, held and holding, and slowly coming undone at the seams in the gentlest possible way. That's it. That's the sinking. That's how it's supposed to feel, this warm unraveling, this soft coming apart, this slow surrender of the edges. Nothing to fear in it. You put yourself back together every morning without even trying. The shape returns on its own with the light. But for now, tonight, in the deep, warm dark of the widening river, you get to be loose. You get to be soft. You get to be a thing that's mostly given over already, floating half dissolved on the slow black water, sinking, warming, drifting further out toward the wide, still calm. And your breath keeps on, slow, even untended. You're not breathing it anymore. Not really, it's breathing itself. The way it does all night once you've handed it over. Rising and falling on its own gentle clock. Each out-breath letting a little more of you go. Each in-breath asking nothing. Just the soft, automatic tide of it, in and out, carrying you down on its ebb, the way the river carries you down on its current. Two slow, gentle motions folded into one, both of them going the same way, both of them going down. There's a heaviness coming into your arms now, maybe, into your hands. The particular heaviness that means the body has begun to truly let go. Not the tense heaviness of a long day, but the loose, sweet heaviness of a limb that stopped holding itself. That's given its whole weight to the bed and forgotten it ever did anything else. Let it come. Let your hands get heavy. Let the weight sink down through them into the mattress and be taken, be held, be carried, the same as the rest of you. There's a great patient strength underneath you tonight. The bed and the floor and the deep, still ground beneath the floor. All of it holding you up without the slightest strain. Glad to take every ounce you'll give it, asking only that you let go and let it hold. So let go a little more. Give it the weight of your hands, your arms, the long, heavy warmth of your legs, the small remaining tension anywhere it's still hiding. Give it over. Let it sink. Let the patient ground take it and hold it and free you of it. And with the weight gone, the floating gets gets easier. Isn't that strange and good? The heavier the body, the lighter the drift. Because once the body's fully given up its weight to the bed, there's nothing left of you to hold on with, nothing left standing, nothing left keeping watch. And the drifting part of you comes loose and rises off the top of all that heaviness and floats free, out onto the dark water, out toward the wide calm, up and out and down all at once, in the way that only makes sense here, this far in, where up and down have stopped meaning much, and everything just means further, deeper, softer, gone. Let yourself go there. Let the heavy part sink and the light part drift, and both of them leave the day behind. You don't need it anymore, the day. It's finished. Whatever it held, and it held a lot, it always holds a lot. The good and the awkward and the unfinished, and the bright, it's finished now. It's behind you, downstream is ahead, and the day is a shore you've long since floated past, receding, dimming, gone quiet in the dark. You don't have to turn and look at it. There's nothing back there that needs you tonight. Everything that needs you is tomorrow, and tomorrow isn't here. Tomorrow is far downriver. Hours and hours of warm, dark water away, and you'll get there when you get there, rested, carried the whole way by the current while you slept. For now, there's only this: the warm, the dark, the slow, wide river, the soft, heavy drift of you going down. And I'll get quieter now. The words will thin out, the way the banks thinned out, the way the noise thinned out, until there's more space between them than sound, more dark than voice. And that's right. That's how it should go. You don't need me chattering you the whole way down. You need room to sink into, room to drift through. Long, soft stretches of quiet with nothing in them to hold or answer. So I'll leave more and more of the dark unfilled, and you'll float on through it. And each stretch of quiet will take you a little lower, and my voice will only touch down now, and then, soft from far off, like a sound reaching you underwater, just enough to remind the drifting part of you which way is down, which is this way, always this way, down and warm and further in. Rest on the water now. Let it carry you. There's nothing to do but be carried. And if the mind wanders off again, and it might, even now, even this deep, a last little flicker of it darting off after some bright leftover thing, that's all right. Let it go. Let it flit off into the dark and tire itself out. It'll come back softer. It always comes back softer. And you'll be lower when it does. You'll be further down the warm river, closer to the wide, still calm, and the flicker will settle back onto the water beside you and go quiet. And you'll drift on together, the two of you, the tired, bright mind and the warm, heavy body, both of you carried, both of you sinking, both of you finally getting to rest. Let the next breath out slow. Let it take a little more, and down, and softly down. The river's so wide now you can't find the banks at all. Just dark water in every direction, calm and warm and barely moving, and the great soft dark above, and you in the middle of it, floating, small and safe and held, a warm, loose gathered thing adrift on the still black water with all the night around you, and no shore anywhere, and no need for one. This is the wide calm you are drifting toward. You've nearly reached it, or you've reached it already and just haven't noticed. Too deep now to notice. And that's the best way to arrive, without a single thought, without a border crossed, just the slow dissolve of the moving into the still, the drifting into the floating, the going down into the being down. There's no edge between them. That's the gift of it. You won't feel the moment you cross from this into sleep. There's no line, no threshold, no door, just this warm, dark water getting slower and stiller and deeper. This breath getting longer and softer and further apart. This you getting looser and heavier and more given over, until at some point that you'll never catch and never have to, the drift just becomes the sleep, seamless, quiet, the way the river becomes the wide, still calm, without ever once stopping being water. One warm, dark thing flowing into the next warm, dark thing. No jolt, no gap, just further and softer and gone, so you don't have to try to fall asleep. You never did. That was always the trap, the old wired trap, the trying. There's no trying here. There's only floating, and the floating carries you across on its own, over that invisible line into the deep, while you rest, while you drift, while you do nothing at all, but let the warm, dark water have you. Let it have you, the whole slow river carrying you down, and the wide calm ahead, warm and dark and endless, with all the night's long hours pooled in it, still and deep and yours, and your breath going out now, long and soft and slow, taking a little more of you with it, out onto the still black water, further into the warm, lower into the dark, out and down, and nothing to hold, and nowhere to be, and the warm water holding all of you, every heavy given over ounce, and carrying you gently on, deeper into the wide, still calm, while the night keeps its long, dark, patient watch, and asks nothing, and holds everything, and lets you sink, and softly go. And somewhere far off, if you listened for it, you might notice the night has started to snow. Not here, not on you, you're too deep and too warm for weather now, but out past the dark, over the fields you'll never have to walk, the snow has begun to come down. Slow, so slow, the kind of snow that isn't in any hurry to land. It just turns in the dark air, taking its time, each flake drifting down the way you're drifting down, weightless and unbothered, going wherever the soft air sends it. And there's no sound to it at all. That's the thing about snow falling at night. It's the quietest thing there is. It lands on everything and asks for nothing, and covers the whole world in a soft white hush, one slow flake at a time, all night long, while everyone sleeps. You don't have to watch it. You couldn't from down here. But you can know it's there, out past the warm dark you're floating in, the snow, coming down, soft and slow and endless, settling over the roofs and the branches and the still fields, laying its quiet blanket over all of it, thickening the silence, making the night even softer than it already was. And every flake that falls out there is one more small softness added to the world while you rest. The whole night getting gentler, layer by layer, without you having to do a single thing. Maybe you drifted somewhere while I was talking. Maybe you were with the snow. Maybe you were somewhere else entirely. Some flicker of a place that came and went. That's all right. That's the mind still turning over, slow and quiet, the way it does. Wherever it wandered, it can wander back now, back to this warm dark, back to the soft weight of you in the bed, back to the snow coming down slow in the far-off night. No effort, just here again whenever you notice, and down a little more. The snow keeps falling. It doesn't need you to watch. It fell like this long before tonight, and it'll fall like this again, patient and unhurried, filling the dark with slow white drift. And under it, everything goes still. The streets go still. The branches hold their small white weights and don't move. The whole world outside your warm dark is settling into deep quiet, one soft flake at a time, and you're settling too, deeper into the bed, deeper into the warm, sinking as slow and as sure as the snow comes down. Let the next breath out slow. Let it fall the way the snow falls, no push to it, no hurry, just a long, soft letting go, drifting down and down until it settles somewhere quiet. And then the next one, whenever it comes, in its own time. You don't count these breaths. You don't have to keep track. They fall on their own, slow and soft, one and then another. The way the snow lands and lands and lands out there in the dark, and no one has to count that either. It just happens, all night, gently, and the warmth you're in, feel how complete it is now, how there's no cold edge to you anywhere. Out there the snow, cold and slow and beautiful, coming down over the whole hushed world. And in here, you wrapped and warm and heavy, tucked so deep into the soft that not one thread of that cold can reach you. That's a good feeling, isn't it? The cold you don't have to be in, the night you don't have to be out in, the snow falling for someone else to shovel, some other morning far away, while you stay here, warm and low and held, with nowhere to go and nothing to clear, and no morning that needs you yet. Just the warm, just the weight, just the slow, soft dark. If your thoughts are still moving down there, and they might be, they're allowed to be. A brain like yours doesn't just switch off. It winds down slow, like the snow settling, like a house going quiet room by room. Let them move. You don't have to still them. Let them turn as slow as the flakes turning in the dark air, drifting down, going nowhere in particular, softer with every pass. A thought comes. It drifts. It lands somewhere soft, and it's covered over, quiet, and another comes, slower, and drifts, and lands, and is covered too. Slowly, the snow of the night settles over all of them. Slowly, they go quiet under the soft white hush. And you sink beneath even that, down under the thoughts, down under the snow, down into the warm dark where nothing falls and nothing needs covering, where it's already still, already quiet, already deep. There's a house somewhere in that snow. You don't have to go to it, but it's there, and its windows are dark, and inside it everyone is sleeping the way you're sleeping, or nearly. And the snow is settling on its roof, soft and slow, and the house doesn't mind. The house has stood through 1,000 nights of snow. It just holds its warmth inside and lets the cold and the white settle over the outside of it, and keeps its sleepers safe and warm in the dark within. You're like that now, a warm dark inside, held safe, while the quiet night settles over everything without ever getting in. Warm at the center of the cold, still at the center of the falling. Held, let that breath out slow, a little longer this time, a little more given over, and down. The snow is deep now, out in the dark. It's been falling all this while, and it's laid itself thick over the fields, soft and unbroken. Not a single footprint anywhere, just smooth white quiet as far as the dark will let you imagine. And it keeps coming, slow, endless, each flake a small, soft nothing, and all of them together a deep and total hush over the whole sleeping world. And you deep in your warm, deep in your dark, sinking still, further down than the snow can reach, further down than the cold can find, further down than the thoughts can follow, down where it's only warm, only heavy, only slow. You might notice your breath has changed, how much slower it comes now, how much less of it you need, how it barely stirs you at all, just a small, soft rise, a long, soft fall, and then the long, still pause where nothing moves and nothing needs to. That's the body taking over. That's the part of you that knows how to do this without any help, without any trying, without a single thought. It's had this all along, all those nights you lay awake fighting for it. It was here the whole time, this slow, soft knowing, this quiet machinery of rest, just waiting for the fight to stop so it could do what it always knew how to do. And the fight has stopped now. There's nothing left to fight. So it takes over, gentle and sure, and it slows your breath, and it loosens your limbs, and it carries you down the way the snow carries the night down into deeper and deeper quiet. And you don't have to understand it, or watch it, or help it. You just get to be carried. You just get to be the warm, heavy thing it's carrying. Down, and softly down, out past the snow, past the dark fields, past the sleeping house. The night goes on being enormous and patient and kind. It has so many hours in it still. Hours and hours of dark, pooled deep, more than you could ever use. And you don't have to use them. You just have to rest in them. The way a stone rests at the bottom of deep, still water. settled, unmoving, covered over, cold water above, and warm dark below, and no need to ever rise. The night holds all of it. The snow, the fields, the house, the sleepers, the deep pooled hours, and you most gently of all. You cradled right at the soft, warm center of it, sinking, slow, while everything else stays still and lets you go. Let it go that next breath, long and slow, and down. And maybe now the snow eases. Maybe out there in the far dark it slows, the way everything is slowing, the flakes coming fewer and further apart, drifting down lazy and rare through the still air, until it's less a falling than a last few soft settlings, one flake, and then, after a while, another, taking their time, in no hurry to be the last. And then the air goes still, and the snow is done, and the whole white world lies quiet under it, deep and smooth and hushed, holding its breath in the dark, and nothing moves out there at all. Nothing. Just the deep white quiet, and the deep dark sky, and the deep still cold, all of it holding perfectly still over the sleeping fields. And in here, the same stillness, the same deep quiet, your breath so slow now it's almost not there, your body so heavy it's almost not yours, your thoughts so far under the soft white hush that you can't quite find them anymore, and don't need to, and don't try. Just stillness, just warmth, just the deep held dark, and you in the middle of it, gone soft, gone slow, gone quiet, sinking so gently that there's no motion left to it at all. Just the being down, just the being here, just the warm dark holding you the way the snow holds the fields, complete and quiet and asking nothing. There's nothing you need to do with this stillness. You don't have to fill it. That was always the old trouble, wasn't it? The stillness that arrived and got filled the instant it came, filled with noise, with lists, with the next thing and the last thing and the thing from years ago. But this stillness is different. This one's too deep to fill. It's the stillness under the snow, the stillness at the bottom of the deep water, the stillness in the dark heart of the sleeping house. And it doesn't take anything, and nothing can get into it. It just holds. And you're inside it now, held, and there's nothing coming to fill it, nothing you have to keep out, nothing at all but the deep, soft quiet, and the warm and the dark, and the slow going down. Let the breath out, slow, and a little further down. You've come so far tonight. From the wired, bright noise of the early dark, all those hours ago, down through the loosening, down through the warming, down through the wide, slow water, and out here to the deep, still hush under the fallen snow. So far down, and it cost you nothing. You didn't have to earn any of it. You just let yourself be carried, breath by breath, further and softer and lower. And here you are, deep in the quiet, deep in the warm, so much closer to the bottom of the night than you were, so much further from the shore, so much more given over to the dark, and there's no floor to hit. That's the thing to know. If any part of you is still listening, still drifting near enough the surface to hear, there's no bottom you're falling toward, nothing you'll strike, no jolt waiting at the end of the sinking. It's just soft all the way down, warm all the way down, slow and dark and endless all the way down. You can keep sinking as long as you like, as deep as you like, and it only ever gets softer, only ever gets warmer, only ever gets quieter forever, all night, with no end to the deep, and no edge to the dark, and nothing down there, but more of this gentle, held warmth waiting to receive you. So let go a little more. There's room. There's always more room. However far down you are, there's further, and it's soft, and it's warm, and it wants you. Let the next breath take you there, long and slow and out, and down, and down. The snow lies deep and quiet over the whole dark world. The house sleeps. The fields sleep. The night keeps its long, slow, patient watch and holds you at the warm, still center of everything and asks nothing at all. And you sink, gentle, soundless, into the deep, soft dark, where the breath comes slow and the body lies heavy, and the quiet has no bottom. Further down with each long breath, softer with each slow letting go, deeper into the warm, deeper into the dark, deeper into the still held hush of the deep night, while the snow settles and the house sleeps, and nothing stirs, and nothing needs you, and everything everywhere is quiet and slow and soft and dark. Let it out and down. Somewhere the quiet is so complete now that even the idea of sound has gone soft at the edges, gone distant, gone dim, like a light left on in a far room of a far house you've long since drifted away from. You don't need it. You're past needing it. You're down in the part of the night where things don't have edges anymore, where the warm and the dark and the heavy have all melted into one slow, soft thing, and you're part of it, folded into it, no longer quite sure where you end and the warm dark begins, and that not knowing is the sweetest ease there is. You don't have to hold your own shape down here. The dark holds it for you. You can let even that go. And your breath, going out now, so slow, so soft, barely a breath at all, just the gentlest drift of the warm out into the warmer dark, and then the long, still quiet, and then, in its own time, without you, the slow, soft drift back in. It does it on its own. It has done it all your life, every night, without you ever once helping. And it will do it all through this long, dark night while you rest beneath it, deep under the snow, deep in the warm, deep in the quiet with no bottom, sinking still, softer and slower and further into the deep held dark of the sleeping night, and down, somewhere in the slow hours, the mind lets go of even the wanting to follow. That's all right. You don't have to follow anything now. The words can go on without you. The way water goes on moving under ice, unseen, unminded, needing no witness at all. Let them wash past. Let them be just another warmth in the dark, like the warmth of the covers, like the warmth of your own slow breath pooling near your chest. You don't have to keep them. You don't have to keep anything. There's a warmth that comes into the body in the deep part of the night, when the last small holdings have loosened. A warmth that starts low, somewhere near the belly, near the base of you, and spreads without hurry, the way heat spreads through a stone that has lain all day in the sun, and gives it slowly back after dark. Feel it move, if you feel anything at all, up through the middle of you, out along the arms, down into the legs, until even your hands, even your feet, even the far quiet ends of you have gone soft and warm and heavy and untroubled. Nothing in you is cold now. Nothing in you is clenched. The warmth has found every held place and eased it open gently, without asking, one small unclenching at a time, all through the long, dark middle of the night. And you are so heavy now, heavy in the good way, heavy the way a thing is heavy when it has finally, completely stopped resisting the ground. There's a kind of rest that only comes when the body gives its whole weight over, keeps back nothing, holds up not one corner of itself, lets the bed take all of it, every ounce, every tired inch. And you are there now, or near there, sinking into that full surrender, letting the mattress carry what you have carried all day so that you don't have to carry it a moment longer. It can hold you. It was made to hold you. Let it. Breathe slow and let it hold you. And out, far off, if you drift toward it, there's a warm room in the mind, low-ceilinged, dim, the kind of room you have, remember, from somewhere you can't quite place. The lamp in it is turned down low, down to the softest amber, the color of honey held up to a small flame, and the light doesn't reach the corners, and the corners don't mind. There's a chair by the window with something soft folded over the back of it. There's a fire gone down to embers, just the last low glow of it, ticking now and then, breathing its own slow orange breath in the grate. And the room is warm. The room is so warm and so quiet that being in it is like being held. You could stay in that room all night. You are welcome in that room all night. Nothing in it needs tending. The fire will keep itself. The lamp will keep its small, low glow. All you have to do is be there, warm, in the soft amber dark, while the night goes on being night outside the window, and asks nothing of you at all. And the window, look if you like, not with your eyes are heavy, your eyes are long since closed, but in the quiet behind them, look at the window of that warm, dim room. Beyond it, only dark, and the faint blue of a winter's night, and the slow, soundless drift of something falling far away, out where the cold is, out where you are not. You're inside. You're warm. You're wrapped and held and low to the ground, and the falling happens out there, beyond the glass, beyond your keeping. And you can watch it, or you can let your gaze go loose. And let even the window blur away into the general warmth, whichever asks less of you, and both are fine, and neither matters, and the night holds them both the same. Let the last of your looking go soft, and breathe and down. There's a thread here, if the mind still wants one small thing to hold. And it's all right if it does. The mind can want a small thing to hold and still be sinking, still be nearly gone. So here's the thread. Nothing to do with it, but let it turn. Somewhere warm in the dark, a slow current moves, the way warm water moves when nothing pushes it, when it turns only because it's alive with its own faint heat, drifting in the wide, slow way that warm things drift. And you're in it, held in it, turned by it, so gently you can barely tell you're turning. No shore to reach, no direction that's the right one. Just the wide, warm, slow turning of the dark water, carrying you the way it carries everything that has stopped swimming, everything that has finally gone still enough to be carried. You've stopped swimming. You can feel it, that you're not holding yourself up anymore, not stroking toward anything, not treading, not reaching, just floating, held on the warm, dark water, turned slow beneath a sky with no stars in it. Only softness, only more warm dark, above and below and all around, and you in the middle of it, weightless, boneless, drifting, gone. And if you slip under, that's all right. The water down here is only warmth. There's nothing to hold your breath for. You breathe the warm dark in and the warm dark out, and it costs you nothing. It asks you nothing. It's the easiest thing you've ever done. This slow, warm floating, this letting the current have you. Down here, there is no up you need to find. Down here, there is only the slow turn and the deep warmth and the endless soft dark water carrying you on and on, all through the night, with no wave and no wind and no far edge and no near one. Only the wide, warm, quiet turning of it, holding you, keeping you, drifting you deeper into the dark with every slow and soundless breath. Let it carry you, and out and down. The night is long. That's the gift of it, that there's so much of it left, hours of it, whole dark, unhurried hours, and nowhere in all of them you have to be. Nothing in all of them you have to do. The morning is far. The morning is on the other side of a great deal of dark, and you don't have to think about it. You don't have to reach for it. It will come on its own when it comes. And until then, there is only this, the deep, warm middle of the night, wide open around you. More of it in every direction than you could cross in 100 slow breaths. And all of it soft, and all of it yours, and all of it asking only that you rest. So rest. There's time. There's so much time. More time than you know what to do with, and nothing you're supposed to do with it. And that's exactly right. That's exactly the way of the deep night time with nothing in it. Time made of warmth and dark and slow breath time that doesn't count itself, time you can pour yourself into and sink through and get lost in and never once run out of. Let it be long. Let it be as long as it likes. You're in no hurry to be anywhere but here, warm and heavy, and held in the long, slow middle of the dark. And breathe. Somewhere the mind lets a picture come unbidden, the way pictures come when you've stopped choosing them. And maybe it's a field under snow, wide and blue and sleeping. And maybe it's the warm, dim room with its low amber lamp. And maybe it's the slow, dark water turning under a sky with no edges. Or maybe it's nothing you could name, just a warmth. Just a soft, dim shape of warmth, drifting up out of the dark and drifting back down into it. You don't have to hold any of them. Let them come. Let them go. Let them rise and dissolve like breath on cold glass. There, and then softly not there. Each one a little dimmer than the last. Each one asking less of you than the last, until the pictures too go quiet, until even they lie down in the warm dark and rest. This is how it goes now, softer and dimmer and further apart. A word, then warmth, then quiet, then after a while another word, drifting up from somewhere far, landing soft and gone. You don't have to catch them. You don't have to string them together. They can lie scattered in the dark like the last low embers in the grate, glowing a little apart from each other, warm and slow, and going out one by one in their own time, with no hurry, all through the long dark keeping of the night. Let this one go, and out. There's a heaviness in the eyes now that has nothing to do with wanting them open. They're done. They've done their long day of looking, and they're closed, and they're heavy, and they've settled, finally, all the way down into their own soft dark. And behind them, the seeing has gone quiet too. No more pictures needed, no more shapes to make. Just the wide, dim, warm nothing that comes when the eyes have truly rested. The soft gray dark that isn't empty and isn't full. That just is, that just holds. That lets you drift through it without ever asking you to find your way. You don't need to find your way. There's no way to find. There's only the warm, dim drifting, and it takes you where it takes you, and everywhere it takes you is deeper, and everywhere it takes you is soft, and the jaw slack now, and the brow smooth now, and the small muscles around the eyes all let go, all given up, all sunk down into the warmth, the whole face, which held so much of the day, which arranged itself so carefully for so many hours, now arranging itself for no one, held into no shape at all, just resting, just heavy, just warm. The way a face is when sleep has already half taken it, and the person behind it has drifted somewhere too deep to keep any expression on. You're there. You're that deep. Let the face fall all the way still, and the breath goes out. So slow now, so quiet now, barely stirring the dark. And the shoulders, which climb all day toward the ears without ever being told to, without you ever once asking them to, they've come down now, all the way down, sunk back and settled and spread wide and heavy against the warmth beneath them. And And the space that opens across the chest when the shoulders finally let go is a kind of rest all its own. A widening, a softening, a slow, warm opening in the very middle of you. And the breath moves through it slower and easier than it is all day, unhurried, unforced, just rising a little and falling a little, like the slow swell of dark water far from any shore. Rise and fall, and you don't have to do it. It does itself. Down here in the deep of the night, the body has taken over its own keeping. You've handed it back. The breathing, the warming, the slow settling of weight, all of it running on its own now, quiet, competent, needing nothing from the part of you that thinks, that worries, that plans. That part long since gone soft and dim and drifting, off the clock, off duty, laid down for the night in the warm dark with everything else. You can let it stay laid down. There's nothing it needs to get up for. There's nothing tonight that thinking will fix that resting won't fix better. So let the thinking part sleep. It's earned it. It's carried so much. Let it lie down in the warmth beside all the rest of you and go dark and go quiet and go still and breathe out, and the slow dark water turns and carries you, and the far snow falls beyond a window in a warm, dim room you may already have drifted past, and the embers tick low in the grate, and none of it needs you, and all of it holds you, and you sink, warm and heavy and boneless and gone, deeper into the long, soft middle of the night, where the breath comes slow, and the dark has no bottom, and the warmth has no edge, and there is nothing anywhere that you have to do but rest. So rest. There's more night. There's so much more night. Let it hold you a while longer, warm in the deep, quiet dark, while the slow breath goes out, and softer, and out, and slower still, and the warmth comes up to meet you, and the dark comes down to cover you, and you drift, and you drift, and you sink, gentle, soundless, further down into the deep-held hush of the sleeping night, and out, and down. Let the warmth take the small of your back now, that low place that carries so much, that holds you upright through all the hours of standing and sitting and carrying and doing. Let it go warm and heavy and cared for at last. Let it sink back and be held. Let the ache that lives there ease out into the mattress and dissolve, slow, the way a knot dissolves when you finally stop pulling on the ends of it. Nothing is pulling now. Nothing is holding. The whole long line of you, from the crown of your heavy head down through the slack and easy neck, down the wide, settled shoulders, down the slow-breathing chest, and the warm, soft belly, and the eased low back, down through the hips gone loose in their sockets, down the heavy thighs, and the still knees, and the long calves, and the far quiet feet, all of it lying in one warm, unbroken line of rest, all of it given over, all of it down. And you don't have to check it. You don't have to travel it. I'll hold the map of you for a while. You just rest in the middle of it, warm, and let the words go where they go. Down here the night has a sound that isn't sound, a deep, low hush. The hush a house makes when everyone in it is sleeping, when the walls have gone quiet, and the pipes have gone quiet, and the wind outside has laid itself down, when the only thing moving in the whole warm dark of the place is the slow rise and fall of breathing, here and there, soft, in the dark, in different rooms. And your breath is part of that hush now, one slow, soft thread of it, rising and falling in the dark with all the others, keeping the deep quiet of the sleeping house, adding your own small warmth to the great warm stillness that has settled over everything, everywhere, for the whole long stretch of the night. Breathe into the hush and let it out, and let it be part of the quiet. The mind may still, now and then, drift up toward the surface. That's the way of a mind, even this deep, even this warm. It floats up, half forms a something, a fragment, a small pull toward the shore of being awake. And you don't have to fight it. You don't even have to notice it, really. It floats up and finds nothing to hold to and softens and sinks back down on its own, the way a bubble rises through dark water and reaches the top and is simply, quietly gone. Let it float up. Let it sink back. Each time it does, you're a little deeper. Each time it does, the pull is a little weaker, the shore a little further, the warm dark a little more completely yours. There's no staying at the surface tonight. Everything in you is too heavy for it. Everything in you is sinking, slow and sure, back down into the deep, no matter how many times some small last part of you drifts up to check. Let it check. Then let it come back down. Down where it's warm. Down where it's dark. Down where you already are. And out. Slower now. The words are further apart now. There's more dark between them. More warmth between them. And that's right. That's how it should be, this deep in the night. You don't need them close together anymore. You don't need them at all, really. They're just a low, warm murmur at the edge of the dark, a something to drift against, a hand loosely held that you can let go of any time, that won't mind, that will still be there in the warmth if you drift back for it, and won't miss you if you don't. Let it go loose in your own. You're not being led anywhere now. You're already here. You're already down. There's nowhere further to be taken that you aren't already sinking toward on your own, warm and heavy and slow and gone. So sink. There's no bottom. There's only more warm, more dark, more quiet, more night. And it holds you, all of it. The whole soft weight of the dark holds you and asks nothing and keeps you and lets you sink slow and slower into the deep, still center of the long night where the breath comes soft and the warmth has no end and there is nothing left to do and nothing left to hold and nothing left but rest and rest and rest, and out, and down, somewhere far off, so far it barely reaches you. There's snow beginning to fall. Not the kind that means anything, not whether you'd have to be out in, not something you'd need to do a single thing about, just snow in the dark, over a field you'll never have to cross, falling the way it falls, when no one is watching. Slow and soft, and in no hurry at all to reach the ground. Let it fall. Each flake takes its own long time coming down, turning, drifting, lifted a little sideways by air too gentle to call wind, then settling on again, down and down, into the deep soft white that's already there. And there's no sound to it. Snow is the quietest thing there is. It comes down over the whole dark field without a whisper, and it lays itself over everything, and everything it touches goes softer, and rounder, and stiller, and further away. That's what's happening to you now. Something is laying itself over you, flake by soft flake, the way snow lays itself over a field, over your forehead, over the backs of your hands where they rest, over your shoulders and the long line of you under the blanket. A softness settling and rounding off every hard edge you brought to bed with you, until there's nothing left of you but a low, warm shape in the dark. A gentle rise in the snow, quiet and covered and kept. And out. You don't have to watch the snow. It falls whether you watch it or not. That was always the thing about the mind, wasn't it? How it wanted to watch, how it wanted to be there for every small thing in case. As though the field wouldn't fill without it. As though the snow needed someone awake to come down. But it doesn't. It comes down all night long over fields no one is watching, over hills and fences, and the roofs of sleeping places, and it never once needs your attention to do it. It's doing it now. It'll go on doing it long after you've let go of the last thread of watching. Out there in the dark, falling, soft and slow and endless, and yours to let go of. So let it fall without you. There's a warmth to being covered like that. You'd think snow would be cold, but this isn't that kind. This is the covered kind, the kept kind, the kind that means the day is done and the dark is deep, and there's nothing coming for hours and hours, but more of this soft, slow falling, the kind of cover that a small animal knows, curled down under the snow in the dark, warm in its own small hollow of warmth, safe under all that white, sleeping the long sleep of the deep of winter, in no hurry, with nowhere to be, waiting for nothing, wanting nothing, just warm and covered and down. You're down there too, in your own warm hollow, under your own soft cover. And the snow keeps coming, and the field keeps filling, and you keep sinking gently, further under, further down, deeper into the warm and the dark, and the covered quiet of it. And out. The words are very far apart now. That's right. There's a whole field of soft dark between each one. Let them come and go across it, slow, like flakes. No two the same, none of them meaning anything you have to catch. A word drifts down, then a long, soft space, then another, turning, settling, gone into the white. You could let the spaces get longer. You could let them get as long as they want. There's no edge to how long a quiet can be out here, this deep in the night, with the snow still falling field still filling, and nowhere at all that you need to be by morning. Somewhere under the snow, the field is still there. The grass folded down soft, the earth gone slow and cold, and sleeping under its own dark cover. Everything that grew and reached all summer now laid down, and quiet and resting. Nothing in the whole field is trying. Nothing is reaching. It's all lying down under the white, keeping its warmth low and close, waiting out the long dark with no worry and no hurry, because it knows, the way the field knows, that resting is its own kind of work, that the lying down season is not the failing season, that everything folded down under the snow is only gathering, only keeping, only waiting in the warm dark for a light that will come without being called. You're allowed to be a folded down thing tonight. You're allowed to lie under the cover and reach for nothing and gather your warmth low and close and let the long dark pass over you without lifting a single part of yourself to meet it. That's not the failing. That's the field doing what fields do. That's rest doing what rest does. Low and slow and covered and kept and out, down. Let me tell you how quiet it is out there now. The snow has laid itself over the fence, and the fence has gone soft, laid itself over the low stone wall at the field's edge, and the wall has gone round and white and soundless, laid itself along the branches of the one bare tree, each thin branch wearing its own thin line of white, holding it lightly, not straining, just holding, the way you hold the last thin thread of the words, lightly, without gripping, ready to let it slide off at the smallest tilt into the deeper dark below. And past the tree, the field goes on, white and dark, and gently rolling, further than you could ever walk, further than you'd ever need to, out and out under the falling snow, to where the dark just quietly becomes more dark, and the falling just quietly becomes more falling, and there's no line at all where the field ends and the night begins. It's all one thing out there, one soft, slow, covered, endless thing, and you're the warmest part of it, tucked down in the middle of all that white, breathing slow, sinking slower, held in the great soft hush of a field under snow in the deep of the dark. Breathe it in, that cold, clean quiet, and let it out warm and sink. You may find somewhere in here that you can't quite tell anymore where the words stop and the dark begins either. That the voice has gone as soft as the snow, as far off as the field, as easy to let go of as a flake that lands on the back of your hand and is gone before you've even felt it. That's exactly right. That's the whole of it. The voice was only ever snow, only ever a soft, slow something coming down through the dark to cover you and round you off and lay you down. Never anything you had to hold, never anything that would mind being let go of, never anything but one more gentle falling thing in a night that's full of gentle falling things. So let it fall on you and keep falling. You don't have to gather it. You don't have to keep it. Let it land and let it melt. And let the warmth of you take it in without a thought. The way the warm, dark hollow takes in everything soft that drifts down to it and gives back nothing but more warmth, more dark, more slow, more down. And out, slower. There's so much dark between the words now that you could sleep in the spaces. You probably are a little already, dipping down into the soft between one word and the next, going somewhere warm and wordless, and coming back, or not coming back, drifting off on the long, slow current under all of this, and letting the words fall on the empty snow above you while you sink further beneath, where it's darker and warmer and stiller, and there are no words at all. Only the deep, only the field, only the endless kind falling of the night. Go there. If you drift down mid-word and don't come back up, that's not a thing gone wrong. That's the thing working. That's the whole soft point of it. The words will keep falling over the place where you were, quiet and patient and asking nothing, filling in the shape you left the way snow fills in a hollow, until there's no seam at all between where you were awake and where you went under. Just one smooth, soft, unbroken field of sleep, white and dark and deep, with you tucked somewhere warm beneath it, gone and kept and covered and down and out. Even the snow is slowing now, the flakes coming further apart, larger and slower and lazier, taking their long, sweet time, drifting down through the dark with all the hurry gone out of them. One, and then a long, soft while, and then another, turning over so slowly you could watch a single one for the length of a whole breath and never see it reach the ground. That's the last of the falling, the gentlest part, the part where the sky has almost finished laying its cover down, and the field is almost entirely white and soft and kept, and there's nothing left but these last few slow flakes, drifting, drifting, in no hurry at all to finish, because there's all night, because there's nothing after, because the whole point of the last of the snow is only to come down, as slowly and softly as a thing can come down, over a field that's already sleeping, under a dark that's already deep. Let the last flakes fall as slow as they like. Let the field finish going white without you watching. Let the dark between the words grow as wide as the field and sink into it. There's a warmth down here at the bottom of the snow that has no edges. It doesn't start anywhere. It doesn't stop anywhere. It's not the warmth of anything, not a fire, not a body, not the sun. None of the warmths that come from somewhere and could go somewhere. It's just warmth, the plain, deep warmth of being covered and kept and down. The warmth the field holds low against the earth all through the longest night. The warmth a sleeping thing makes for itself without trying. Only by being still, only by staying low, only by letting the long dark cover it over and not lifting a single part of itself to the cold. You're making that warmth now, just by lying still, just by staying down, just by letting go of one more word and one more, and drifting further under with each one, gathering your own low warmth around you in the dark, keeping it close, keeping it soft, letting it hold you the way the field holds its warmth, the way the snow holds the field, the way the night holds all of it gently and completely, and for as long as it takes. And out, there's nothing left that needs saying, only a little more falling, only a little more dark between. You don't have to reach for the next word. It'll come down on its own, slow, out of the quiet, the way the last flakes come and land somewhere soft and be gone. And it won't matter at all whether you were there to catch it or already far below, sleeping in the warm under the white, in the deep still middle of the covered field, where the snow has almost stopped and the dark has no edge, and the night goes on and asks you for nothing but this, that you lie still and stay low and let it cover you and sink. Sink. The field is white now, all of it, out to the last dark edge. The tree stands quiet under its thin lines of snow. The wall has gone round and soft and soundless, and the snow comes down slower and slower, and there is more dark than word now, more warmth than dark, more sleep than warmth, more of the deep, silent, kept field than any part of you still up near the surface to know it. Let that last part go under too. Let it drift down off the top of the snow like a flake that finally lets go of the air, turning, settling, slow and soft and unafraid, down through the dark, down toward the warm, down to where the rest of you already is, gathered low and kept and covered and gone. There, you're all the way down now, all of you under the soft, under the white, under the deep, slow, endless falling of the night. And it holds you, and it keeps falling, and there's nothing left to do. And out and down, the snow keeps its own quiet count out there if you listen for it, not numbers. Nothing you'd have to follow, only the soft, even rhythm of one more flake, and one more, and one more, coming down out of the dark with all the patience in the world. You could let your breath fall in with it. One flake, one slow breath in. One flake, one slow breath out. Not to do it right, not to keep it up, only to have one gentle, soft thing to drift against for a moment before you let even that go. The way you're letting everything go down here in the warm, under the snow, in, and a flake comes down, and out, and another, and you don't have to keep them matched. They'll fall whether you breathe with them or not. Your breath will come whether you count it or not. Both of them soft, both of them slow, both of them happening all on their own in the dark, without a single thing asked of you. The snow falling because it's a night for falling snow. The breath rising and falling because it's a body made for breathing. And you somewhere in between them, warm and covered, and needing to do neither, needing to do nothing, needing only to be the still, warm place they both drift down onto and settle over and quiet. Let the snow fall on the field, and let the breath fall through you, and let the two of them go on all night without you holding either one. Two soft, slow, endless things in a dark that's full of soft, slow, endless things. And you the warmest and the stillest and the most deeply held of all of them, down at the bottom of the quiet, gone under, kept and covered and asleep, or nearly, or as near as makes no difference at all. And out, there's a light that will come, hours from now, so slowly you'd never catch the moment of it, over the far white edge of the field. Not yet. Not for a long, long while. Not anything you have to wait up for, or watch for, or meet. It'll come the way the snow came, without needing you awake to let it in. It'll cross the sleeping field, one slow gray shade at a time, while you're still down deep in the warm and the dark. And it won't wake you, and it won't hurry you, and it'll ask you for nothing, but to go on sleeping through the soft turn of it, the way the field goes on sleeping under its snow, while the dark very slowly thins. But that's hours off. That's the far edge of a night that hasn't even reached its deepest middle yet. There's so much dark still to sink through before then, so much warm still to be held in, so many more slow flakes to come down over the place where you're sleeping, that the light might as well not exist at all. It's not for now. Nothing is for now. Now is only the field, and the snow, and the dark, and the warmth, and the breath falling slow, and you gone down under all of it, deep and kept and quiet, with the whole long soft middle of the night still to come. So stay down, stay warm, let the snow keep falling, and out, and down into something even softer than the snow. Now, down past the white field and the falling flakes, and out the far side of them, the way you slip from one room of sleep into a deeper one without ever feeling the doorway. Let the field go on without you. It doesn't need watching. It knew how to hold its snow long before you got here, and it'll go on holding it long after you've drifted somewhere warmer. And you can leave it there, complete, quiet, a thing that no longer needs a single thought from you to keep on being exactly what it is, because there's a warmth underneath all of it that you're settling into now, slow. The way a stone at the bottom of deep water settles into the silt over years and years. No hurry, no effort, just the long, patient sinking of something heavy finding its rest. That's your body tonight, heavier than it was an hour ago, sunk further into the warm than you can quite feel the edges of. And it's good, that heaviness. It's not the weight of the day anymore. It's the good weight, the settled weight, the weight of a thing that has finally stopped holding itself up. And you don't have to hold yourself up. Not any part of you. The bed is doing it. The bed has been doing it this whole time, patiently, without being asked, taking the whole quiet weight of you and giving it somewhere to rest. And there's nothing left for you to carry. Not your own weight, not the days, not tomorrow's, not the long wait of all the nights that came before this one. Let the bed have it. Let it hold what it's already holding. There's a kind of trust in that, in letting a soft thing take your weight completely, and your body knows how. Even when the rest of you forgets, it's remembering now, sinking a little further with each slow breath, giving a little more of itself over to the warm, and out and down, somewhere far off, out past the field, past the dark edge of everything. Imagine the smallest handful of lights still burning, little warm windows scattered across a wide sleeping country, the last few that haven't gone dark yet. Not near you. Nothing near you now. Just far, tiny gold, soft as the last coals in a grate. And one by one, so slowly you could watch 100 slow breaths pass between each one, they're going out. Not switched off, not snuffed, just softening, dimming, letting themselves down into the dark the way you're letting yourself down. Each little far window deciding, in its own slow time, that the day is truly over now, and going quiet, and going gold to gray, and going out. There, one just went. A little warm square of light somewhere across the dark, gone soft, and then gone. And you don't have to know whose it was, or where, or why. Only that it's one fewer light burning in the world tonight. One more little corner gone down into the same warm dark you're in. And the whole wide country a shade quieter for it. A shade closer to fully asleep. And another further off, gone. You could let them go out in time with something. If any small part of you still wants a thing to hold, not your breath, that's too close, too much yours. Let the breath go on all by itself now. It doesn't need you. Let the lights be the thread instead, far and slow and outside of you. Watch for the next one out there in the dark, whenever it comes. No counting, no keeping track, just the soft, distant fact of another little light lying itself down, and then a long, warm while of dark, and then, whenever it comes, another. You'll drift off long before they're all gone. That's how it's meant to go. You're meant to lose the thread. You're meant to sink under before the last light does. There will always be one still burning, somewhere far off, keeping its small watch over the dark, long after you've stopped seeing it at all. And out and down. Feel how the dark itself has changed its texture, this deep into the night. It isn't the sharp, empty dark of lying awake, the dark that pressed in and asked to be filled. This is the other dark, the older one, thick and soft and close, more like a covering than an absence, dark you could pull up to your chin, dark with a weight to it, dark that lies over the whole sleeping country like a hand laid gently over a candle, not to smother, only to still. You're deep inside it now, wrapped past your ears in it, and it isn't asking you for anything. It never was, really. It only ever seemed to back when the brain was busy, and the quiet felt like a space that had to be argued with. But you're past that now. Hours past it. The dark and the quiet have stopped being things that happen at you and turned into things you're simply resting inside, the way a held breath finally, softly, lets itself out. And out, there's a warmth that gathers at the very center of you when you've been still this long, low and slow and banked, like the deep heat that lives in the middle of a fire that's burned down past flames to embers. No light left, no crackle, just a steady dark glow that will hold all through the night and be there faintly warm at dawn. That's what you've become tonight. Not the flame, the ember, burned all the way down to the quiet warm center that keeps and keeps and keeps with no effort at all, asking nothing, doing nothing, only holding its own low warmth in the dark while the long night passes over it. Nothing to feed, nothing to tend. The ember doesn't tend itself. It only glows, slow and warm and sure, and lets the ash settle soft and gray around it, and goes on being warm without a single thought of how. Let the ash settle over you. Let it come down the way the snow did, soft and gray and weightless. A slow, soft settling of quiet over the low, warm center of you, banking you in, keeping the warmth close, dimming you further and further down toward the deep, steady glow that needs no watching. There's nothing to keep alight. You're already lit, low and warm and covered over and asked for nothing. And out and down, I want you to feel, somewhere in the heaviness, how far you've already come tonight, not to think about it, thinking's long over, only to feel it, the way you feel the depth of water without measuring it. You started way up at the surface, hours ago, up where the wind was, and the light, and the 6 open tabs, and the old conversation replaying, and the ache of being awake again. That was the surface. That was the top of the night. And you've been sinking ever since, slow and sure, past the field and the snow, past the far lights going out, down through the thick, soft dark, down to the ember and the ash. And every layer you passed through was quieter than the last, and warmer, and further from anything that could reach you. Look how deep you are. Feel how deep you are. There's a whole night's worth of dark stacked up above you now, layer on soft layer, and it's all between you and the noise, all of it, holding the noise off, keeping it up at the surface where it belongs, while you rest down here at the still, warm bottom where nothing stirs, and nothing is going to come down and get you. That's the thing about being this deep. The things that pull at you live up at the top, in the light, in the wind, the lists, the worries, the bright, quick, urgent things, and they can't follow you down here. They don't know how. They never learned the slow sinking, the letting go, the giving of your weight to the soft dark, So they stay up there, small now, far now, faint as those last few windows. And you stay down here, deep and warm and out of their reach. And the long, slow water of the night keeps you between them, thick and dark and safe. And out, let the hands go if they haven't already. Let the jaw go. It likes to hold on, the jaw, long after the rest of you has stopped. Let it hang soft and easy, teeth apart, nothing clenched. The whole lower face gone loose and heavy as warm clay. Let the space between your eyebrows go smooth. There's nothing there to work out, nothing to squint against. Let it be as smooth and untroubled as the snow was before the first flake landed. And let the shoulders go one last soft measure down, away from your ears, down toward the warmth, down where the good weight wants to take them. Each of these, a small far light going out. Each of these, one more part of you deciding the day is truly over now, and going quiet, and going down, and out and down. You might notice the breath has gone somewhere lower, slower, quieter than you were ever asking it to. You didn't do that. You couldn't have done that on purpose if you tried. It only happens when the trying stops, when the body finally believes it's safe enough to breathe like this, low and slow and long, the breath of something deeply asleep. That's the body telling the truth about how deep you are. Let it tell it. Don't touch the breath. Don't shape it. Don't even follow it too closely now. Just let it move on its own, down at the bottom of you, slow as tide in a sheltered bay a long way from any open sea, in, and a long soft pause, and out, and a long soft pause, all of it happening in the dark without you. The way the snow falls without you. The way the far lights go out without you. The way the whole enormous patient night turns without needing you awake for any single moment of it. And it's still turning. Still so early, really, in the deep, long middle of it. Hours of dark still ahead, all of them soft, all of them yours, all of them already arranged to hold you exactly like this, warm and heavy, and sunk down past the reach of anything, with no morning close enough to matter, and no task light enough to lift, and no thought quick enough to catch. The whole rest of the night laid out ahead of you like a wide, dark field of unfallen snow, hours of it, and every hour of it made for one thing only, which is your resting. There's more than enough. There has always been more than enough. You could sink twice as deep as this and still have hours of dark to spare. So sink, keep going down. There's no floor to worry about, no bottom you could hit too hard. It's all soft the whole way down. Softer the deeper you go, warm dark, folding under warm dark forever. And you drifting down through it slower and slower, lighter and heavier at once, until down stops meaning anything at all, and there's only the warm, and the dark, and the slow far breath, and the last few lights going quietly out, and the long night holding all of it, and you gently in the middle. And out, the country's nearly dark now, out past the edge of you. Only one or two little windows left, so far off they're barely gold at all, more the memory of a light than a light. And even those are dimming. You won't see them go. You're too deep now, too far under, your eyes long since gone, still behind their lids, the whole outside world thinned down to a warm rumor you're no longer quite attending to. Let it thin. Let the last far lights go without your watching. Let the field go dark under its snow. Let the ash settle gray and complete over the low, warm ember of you. There's nothing left that needs you to witness it. It will all go on being soft and dark and quiet, whether you're there to know it or not. And you don't need to be there to know it. Not anymore. Not tonight. And out and down and warmer and heavier and further under than before. Nothing to hold. Nothing to follow. Not even the lights now. Not even the breath. You can let the thread go completely. It's done its work. It carried you down as far as a thread can carry anyone. And past this depth, there's no thread at all. Only the drifting. Only the dark, warm current taking you the rest of the way on its own. Let it take you. It knows the way. It has taken you before. More nights than you could count. Down under everything to the place where sleep just is. And it's taking you again now, slow and sure and gentle, past the last of the words, past the last of the lights, past the last soft edge of knowing you're being taken. And the snow keeps falling on the dark field, and the last window goes to gray, and the ember holds its low warmth under the ash, and the breath moves slow at the bottom of you, all on its own. And the long night goes on and on above you, hours of soft dark still to come, none of it needing you, all of it holding you, keeping you down here where it's warm, where it's quiet, where there is nothing at all left to do. And out, and down, and warm, and gone under now, into the deep, soft middle of it, where the dark is thickest, and the quiet is oldest, and the whole patient turning night wraps close around the still, warm, resting shape of you, and asks you for nothing, nothing, nothing at all, only to stay, and to sink, and to let the hours pass over you soft as falling snow, while you lie at the bottom of the warm dark, kept and covered and carried a long, long way from morning. Let it be this, just this, the warm and the dark and the far last light gone out, and the slow breath falling, and the whole rest of the night ahead of you holding, and out and down, and there is nowhere you have to be. Somewhere below all of this, below the warm and the dark and the last of the words, there's a slow, warm water, and you're resting on the top of it now, held the way water holds a thing that has stopped trying to stay up. You don't have to float. The water floats you. That's what warm water does with a body that has finally let go of every last small effort. It takes the whole weight, and it holds it easily, without strain, the way it has held 1,000 quiet things before you, driftwood and warm salt and the slow turn of the tide. And it holds you exactly like that now, gently, all the way along your back, all the way along the backs of your legs, cradling the heavy, still shape of you on a surface so soft you can't tell anymore where you end and the warm begins. Let the water hold you. You're moving a little, though you'd never feel it as moving, only the faintest slow rise and the faintest slow fall. So gentle it's less emotion than a breathing the whole warm surface does, lifting you the width of a breath and setting you back down, lifting and setting down. And you rest on top of it, going nowhere, needing nothing, carried on a swell so long and so slow that a single rise takes longer than a thought can stay. Up and down and warm all the way under. The water is the temperature of nothing at all. That's the strange, soft trick of it, warmed to exactly the heat of your own skin, so that the line between you and it keeps dissolving, keeps going soft and uncertain. Your hand no longer quite sure where its own edge is. Your shoulders letting go of the last idea of a border. The warm on the outside and the warm on the inside, quietly agreeing to be the same warm. And where there's no edge left, there's nothing left to guard. And where there's nothing left to guard, the last small watchfulness in you can lie down too. Let the edges go soft. You've held your edges all day, all the days, the whole long habit of being a separate, held together thing that has to know where it stops and the world starts. You can set that down here. Out on the warm water in the dark, there's no need for an edge. There's only the warm going on in every direction, and you somewhere in the middle of it. Less a shape now than a warmth among warmths, dissolving slow and easy into the great mild dark that has no shore. And out and down, and no shore anywhere. Far off, if there were a far off, the water goes on being warm and dark and level all the way to wherever it stops. And it doesn't seem to stop. It just goes softer and dimmer and quieter the further out it reaches. The small, slow swell smoothing to nothing. The dark laying itself down flat and complete, until the whole world out past you is one unbroken, warm, dark plain with nothing on it. Nothing moving on it. Nothing needing to move. Only the deep, even hush of a great still water at the very bottom of the night. Nothing out there wants anything from you. You could send your attention out across it, slow, the way a hand trails off the side of something drifting, out over the warm, flat dark, further and further, and it would find nothing to catch on. No edge, no light, no small, bright, urgent thing calling you back. Only more warm and more dark, and more of the deep level quiet, on and on, until your attention itself goes soft from the reaching and forgets what it went out to find, and simply spreads and thins and settles down onto the surface of the water like mist settling, like warmth settling into warmth, and rests there and is quiet and comes home to nothing at all. Let it spread, let it thin, Let it settle and go still, and the water holds you up. Somewhere under you, the warmth goes down a long way. You're resting on the top of a great slow depth, and it's warm all the way down. Warmer maybe the deeper it goes. Though you'll never go there, you don't have to go there. You only have to lie on the soft top of it and let the whole depth of it hold you. This enormous patient body of warm, dark water that asks you for nothing, that has room in it for every heavy thing you could ever set down, that would take the whole weight of the day and the week and the year and never so much as ripple. Only hold it easily forever. Far below where you rest, you can put things down into it. Anything still floating near you, any last small bright fleck of the day still bobbing on the surface where you can see it. You can let it slip off the edge of your resting and go down. It won't sink hard. Nothing sinks hard in warm water. It just tips slow and turns and goes gently down through the warm, getting dimmer as it goes, smaller, softer, the light going off it by degrees, until the depth takes it kindly and closes over it, and it's gone. Gone down into the great warm keeping dark, where you'll never have to look at it again. And the surface where you rest goes smooth again, and level and clear. Down it goes, slow and gone, and the surface smooth again. There's no hurry to any of this. The water has all night. The water has longer than the night. It was warm and dark and slow before you came to rest on it, and it will be warm and dark and slow long after. And it holds you now inside, that unhurried forever with the same easy patience. It holds everything. No clock in it anywhere. No morning pressing at its far edge. No thin gray line where the dark thins out. Only the deep, long middle of the night going on and on, warm and level and complete, holding you in the exact center of an hour that has forgotten how to end. Let there be no morning. Not now. Not for a long, long while. Only the warm. Only the dark. Only the slow, soft rise. And the slow, soft fall of the great, still water breathing you up and setting you down. And your own breath has gone down to meet it. You'd not notice this far under, but it has. The breath in you has slowed and softened until it moves at the speed of the swell, rising when the water rises, falling when the water falls. The two of them long since stopped being two. One slow, warm tide moving through the dark and moving through you, and no longer knowing or caring which is which. Breathing that breathes itself. A tide that needs no watching. You gave up the watching a long way back, and it kept going without you, sure and slow and warm, and it will keep going all night, all on its own, whether you follow it or not. You don't have to follow it. You never had to. Let the breath breathe. Let the tide turn. Let the warm water do the last of the holding while you go the rest of the way down into it, softer than the driftwood, quieter than the salt, heavier and easier and further gone than any small floating thing that ever came to rest on the warm top of the dark, and out, and down, and warm, and the water holds. There's a weight in you now that isn't a hard weight. It's the good weight, the honest one, the weight a thing has when it has finally, completely stopped holding itself up. All day the body carries a little tension just to be a body, a low, quiet effort in the muscle that never fully lets go, the readiness, the almost imperceptible bracing of a creature that might have to move. And the warm water has taken even that. There's nothing to be ready for out here, nothing to move toward, nothing to move away from. And so the last low readiness in you, the one you never even feel because it never stops, that one too is letting go, sinking out of the muscle like warmth, sinking into warmth, leaving the arms heavier and the legs heavier, and the long line of the back gone soft and given wholly over to the water that was always going to hold it anyway, heavier and softer and given over. Let the arms be the waters now. Let the legs be the waters. Let the slow, heavy head rest back into the warm, and be the waters too, held from underneath, cradled the way the warm cradles everything it takes, so that there's nothing left of you doing any holding anywhere, no small muscle anywhere still on watch, only the whole warm resting length of you laid out easy on the top of the deep dark, and kept there, weightless and heavy at once, by a warmth that will not let you go, and does not need to grip you to keep you, held without gripping, kept without holding, warm all the way through and all the way under, and the swell moves you slow, up the width of a breath, and down, and you go with it, all the way soft, no part of you resisting, riding the long, low breathing of the water down into a stillness underneath the stillness, a quiet beneath the quiet, a place so far under the surface of the night that the words can barely reach it now, arriving soft and slow and half dissolved, more warmth than sound, and you don't need them to arrive at all. They were only ever the shape the quiet took on its way to becoming quiet, and the quiet is nearly here now, nearly complete, needing no more shaping. Let the words go soft, let them thin like the far water thins. Let them be warmth now, only warmth, moving slow across the dark toward the resting shape of you, and settling over it light as mist and asking nothing, and out and down. The dark out here is not an empty dark. It's a full one, full of warmth, full of the slow, deep water, full of the long, patient hush that holds you. A dark so complete and so mild that there's nothing in it to strain against and nothing in it to fear. Only more of itself in every direction, warm and level and kind. The kind of dark that isn't the absence of anything, but the presence of rest. The dark a thing rests inside the way, a seed rests in the ground, kept and covered, and in no hurry at all to be anything other than held. Rest in the full, warm dark. Let it be last lights went out a long while ago. Only more warm dark. Below you, where the water goes down forever, only more warm dark. And out to every side, level and unbroken to a shore that never comes, only more and more, and more of the same deep, mild keeping dark. And you, at the center of all of it, small and warm, and going quietly under. The still point, the whole warm dark closes gently around. The center of the warm, the still point, going under, and the water holds you up while you go down. That's the soft, strange grace of it, that you can sink and be held at the very same time. Sink into the holding. Sink because of the holding. The warm taking you deeper the more completely it keeps you, so that there's no falling in it anywhere, no drop, no letting go that lands. Only the long, slow, warm descent of a thing being lowered by something that loves the weight of it down and down, past the surface, past the swell, past the last faint memory of an edge, into the deep, warm middle where the water and the dark and the breath and the you are all one slow, warm turning thing with no name and no border and nothing left it needs to do. Down past the edge, down into the one warm thing, down where there is no you to keep, only warm, only dark, only the keeping, and out and down, and the night goes on above the water, hours of it still, all that deep, dark time still folded up ahead of you, unhurried, unspent, in no rush to unroll. And you don't have to spend it, or unroll it, or meet it, or do a single thing with all those soft, dark hours, except lie here at the warm bottom of them, and let them pass over you slow as the swell, one after another, each one warmer and quieter and further from morning than the last. The whole long, patient middle of the night, carrying you the way the water carries you, easy and endless, and asking nothing at all, only to rest, only to sink, only to be held on the warm, dark water, while the hours go slow overhead. Let them go slow. Let there be no counting them. Let one warm, dark hour pour softly into the next, with no line between. The way the warm water pours into the warm dark, and the warm dark pours into the warm you. All of it running together. All of it one long, slow warmth, with no seams in it anywhere. No place where anything begins or ends. Only the deep, even continuing of a night that means to hold you until it's good and done, and is nowhere near done, and is in no hurry to be. And you are so far under now, so warm, so heavy on the soft top of the deep. Nothing reaches you here that you don't want. Nothing here has an edge. Nothing here is asking. The whole warm, dark water is doing the one thing it has always known how to do, holding a resting thing that has finally stopped holding itself. And you are that thing tonight, laid out easy and given over and kept. And there is nothing left for you to add to it, nothing left to arrange, nothing left to follow or watch or carry or be. only the warm going on, and the dark going on, and the slow swell breathing you up the width of a breath, and setting you gently back down, up and down, and warm, and under, and the far flat, water dark, and level to the edge of everything, and the deep warm holding you and asking nothing, and the night above, unspent, unhurried, hours and hours of soft dark still to come, none of it needing you, all of it keeping you, carrying you slow across the warm middle of itself a long way still from morning. Let it carry you. It knows the way. Let the warm water take the last of the weight, and the last of the watching, and the last soft edge of knowing you're being taken. Let it take even that, and go down, all the way down, into the warm, into the dark, into the deep, slow keeping middle of the night, where there is nothing left to do, and nothing left to hold, and nowhere at all you have to be, and out, and down, and warm, and down, and somewhere in the going down the water lets you go, not with a jolt, never with a jolt, only the way one soft thing hands you to another soft thing in the dark. And there is no water anymore, and there is no need for there to have been. And what there is instead is snow, not cold. The snow tonight is not the kind that has anything to do with cold. It is only the falling, only the slowness of it, only the way it comes down out of a dark, with no ceiling, and takes all the time in the world to arrive. You are lying somewhere under it, warm, wherever warm has followed you to, and the snow is coming down over you the way it comes down over a whole sleeping field, unhurried, uncountable, each flake taking the long, soft way down through the dark and landing without a sound. Watch it if you want to. You don't have to. But if some small part of you is still awake enough to want a thing to rest its eyes on, let it be this, the snow, coming down slow out of the black, drifting more than falling, tilting a little on the way, catching whatever faint light there is, and letting it go down and down, past you, around you, settling somewhere just beyond you into a softness that only gets deeper. There is no wind in it. That is the first thing the quiet part of you will notice. The snow is not driven, not thrown, not hurried by anything. It simply lowers itself through the dark at the pace of a thing that has nowhere else to be, and every single flake of it is going the same way you are going. Down, slow, toward rest, and you do not have to catch any of them. That is the second thing. All night your mind has been a hand that reaches, a hand that has spent years learning to snatch the one bright thing out of the air before it falls. And here is a whole sky letting go of a million small things at once, and not one of them is yours to catch. Not one of them needs holding. Not one of them will be lost if your hand stays open and empty and still on the warm, dark ground. Let them fall past. Let them all fall past. There will always be more, and none none of them are asking. And the not catching is its own kind of rest, deeper maybe than any you knew you were allowed. The field is filling. You can feel it filling more than see it. The soft is getting softer under everything, layer laid on layer. Each hour of falling adding another hush to the hush already there. And nothing about it is in a hurry, and nothing about it will finish tonight. It is all night to fall. You have all night to lie here beneath it and let it. There is that much dark still folded overhead. You felt it in the water, and it is still true here, still all of it ahead of you. Hours of slow falling still to come, and the snow means to spend every one of them the way it is spending this one, quietly, evenly, without ever once needing you to help. Down and soft and down, somewhere out at the edges of the field, there are shapes the snow is rounding. A fence gone to a soft gray line, the low arm of a hollow. A far stand of trees turned to nothing but a darker patch of dark. And the snow is easing all of it, taking the corner off of everything, laying its slow white over every hard line, until there are no hard lines left anywhere in the whole wide field. Only curves, only the gentle sloping of one soft thing into the next. Only a world that has been rounded and hushed and tucked under, until there is nothing sharp in it for you to land on. Nowhere your resting mind can catch and snag. Nothing left out there, but soft going into soft, going into more soft, on and on, out past where you can see, out to where the dark and the snow and the quiet all become the same single thing, and your breath goes out into that, and the snow keeps coming down. You'll notice, maybe, that you have stopped following the individual flakes. That's the field doing its work on you. Somewhere in the last little while, your eyes let go of the one and gave themselves to the whole. No longer a million separate fallings, but one slow settling, one continuous lowering of the whole soft sky toward the whole soft ground, and you somewhere in the middle of it, held between the coming down and the deepening. Neither the sky nor the ground, only the warm, resting thing they are both so gently burying in quiet. If a thought comes now, and one might, the mind likes to send a last few up even this far down, a face, a word, a small undone thing, let it be a flake. Let it be one more small pale thing drifting down out of the dark. You don't catch it. You watch it tilt and slow and pass, and you let it land somewhere out in the soft with all the others. And the field takes it the way the field takes everything, without comment, without weight, laying the next slow layer of quiet down over the top of it, until it is just more softness, just more field, just one more small thing the snow has rounded off and hushed and folded under for the night. That is all any of them are now. Small pale things drifting down, landing soft, going under. Even the loud ones, even the ones with edges. The snow doesn't argue with them. It just comes down over them, slow and patient and endless, and rounds them, and hushes them, and adds them to the deep, soft quiet without ever breaking its own falling. And the falling goes on, and the field goes deeper, and you go down, down, warm under all that soft. Down, there is a weight to snow that has been falling a long time. Not a pressing weight, nothing here presses. A settling weight, the weight of many light things gathered slow. The weight of a blanket that was laid on you one thread at a time across a whole long night, until, without any single moment you could point to, you were covered. That is happening to you now. The snow has been coming down over you long enough that you are no longer lying on top of the field, but down inside its softness, sunk a little, covered a little, warmer for it. And the covering only deepens, only settles, only draws the last of the cold out of the idea of cold, and leaves you tucked in a hush that goes down further than you can follow. And you don't have to follow it. You never had to follow any of it. The following was the thing you could finally put down, and you have. And the snow keeps falling whether you follow it or not. And the field keeps deepening whether you watch it or not. And the night keeps carrying you whether you know it's carrying you or not. And the not knowing is where you're headed now. That soft place just past the last of the watching, where the snow is still coming down, but there is no one left awake enough to see it. And the field is still filling, but there is no one left to feel it fill. And it all just goes on being soft and slow and warm and dark, over you, around you, without you, holding you the whole time in a quiet so complete it has forgotten it was ever anything else. Let it forget. Let you forget. Let the snow come down over the last of what you were keeping track of, and cover it slow, and round it off, and add it to the field, and go on falling into the dark long after you have stopped being anywhere at all that a snowflake could find. Down and soft and gone under warm. The field doesn't end. That's a thing worth knowing on your way down, or worth not knowing, worth letting go of rather than holding. There is no far edge to it, no fence line where the snow stops and something sharper starts. It just goes, soft into further soft, mile after unhurried mile of it, more field than there could ever be a night long enough to cross. And the snow falls the same over all of it, the same slow, even falling from here to wherever, so that whichever way the quiet part of you drifts, it finds only more of the same gentle coming down, more of the same deepening hush, more room than you will ever need to spread out in and sink and rest. There is that much softness tonight, more than you, more than anything you brought with you, enough to lay over every corner of every hard thing you carried in and still have the whole rest of the endless field left over, blank and pale and quiet and waiting to be snowed on. going on falling out past the dark edge of everything for no reason. But that falling slow is what it does, and being soft is what it is, and covering the resting world over gentle is the only work it has ever wanted, and it is all night to do it. Rest in the middle of all that room, down and slow and warm under the deep of it now. You might feel the sound go, if there's enough of you left to feel it. Snow does that. It doesn't just quiet you, it quiets everything. It takes the whole world's noise and lays it down under the white until even the shape of sound is gone, until the air itself has that thick, soft hush a heavy snowfall makes. The hush where you can almost hear the flakes landing because there is nothing else left to hear. And then not even that, then just the hush itself, whole and deep and complete, pressing gently in from every side at once, wrapping the field and the dark and the warm, sunk, resting shape of you in one single unbroken quiet that has no edges and no end. And in that hush, there is nothing to answer. That is the gift of it. All night, the quiet at home has been a quiet full of things: the click of the place settling, the far car, the pulse of your own listening. A quiet you had to keep checking, keep scanning, keep sorting for the one sound that meant you had to get up. This is not that quiet. This is the other kind, the deep kind, the kind the snow brings down with it out of the dark. A quiet with nothing in it. A quiet that has already been checked and found empty and safe. A quiet you can lower yourself all the way into without keeping one ear back, because there is nothing out there in all that soft white dark, but more soft white dark, and it is not coming for you, and it does not want anything, and it will hold the hush around you unbroken for as long as the night goes on, which is long, which is so long still. Hours of it, deep and pale and falling, all that snow still to come down, and all that field still to fill, and all that dark still to lie soft over the top of everything, and none of it in a hurry, and none of it yours to keep, and all of it, every slow hour of it, tilting the same one direction you are already going, down, under, into the warm, into the hush, into the deep, pale middle of the night, where the snow comes down over a field with no edge, and covers a resting thing that has stopped needing to be covered, and goes on falling slow and slow and slow into a dark that is in no rush at all to end. Let it fall over you. Let it fall over the last small waking flake of you, and round it soft, and lay it under, and go on falling past the place where you were, into the dark, into the room past the room, out over the endless field, hour after hushed hour, while you rest at the deep, still center of all that quiet coming down, warm and covered, and kept and gone, down and soft. Now the field too can go. You don't need to hold it. You never held any of it. Not the water, not the snow, not the long dark hours. They came to you. They were given. They did the holding. And one by one, you can let each soft thing that carried you set you gently down onto the next softer thing. And this is that. This is the snow handing you on into something even quieter than a snowed over field. Something that has no picture to it at all. Just warmth, just weight, just the deep, even dark of a thing fully asleep and still being kept. There's less and less now that needs saying. You can feel that too, maybe. The way the words themselves are slowing, spreading, leaving more warm, dark space between them. Each one drifting down a little farther apart than the last, like the very end of the snow when the storm has given nearly all it had. And only a few last slow flakes are still turning down through the quiet, unhurried, in no rush to be the last, just tilting down easy into a field already deep and soft and done. That is where you are now, in the after of the falling, in the deep, already covered quiet, where the work is finished and the field is full, and the only thing left to do is the thing you are already doing, which is nothing, which is resting, which is lying warm and heavy and gone under at the still center of a night that has hours yet to go and means to spend every one of them exactly this gently. Nothing to catch, nothing to follow, nothing to keep, only the warm, only the dark, only the slow last flakes coming down soft over a resting thing, further and further apart, quieter and quieter, down into the deep, hushed field where you are covered and kept and asked for nothing at all, down and warm and under, and the night goes on falling slow above you and does not need you awake to fall, and does not need you at all except to lie here and be covered and be still and be kept a long way yet from morning. Let it fall, let it all fall slow and rest, and somewhere under all that finished falling, without your having to go looking for it, the ground itself has turned warm. Not cold the way ground is supposed to be, but warm. The deep held warmth of earth far down below the reach of any weather, where nothing freezes and nothing hurries, and the dark is soft as fur. You are down in that now, not buried, held, the way a seed is held, the way a root is held, the way anything that has stopped needing the light is held, close on every side by a warmth that asks it for nothing, and simply keeps it through the long, dark middle of the season, while the world above goes on with its business and forgets kindly that you are there at all. Let it forget you. It is such a relief to be forgotten for a while, to be somewhere so deep and so warm that no one is looking, no one is waiting, no one needs the next thing from you. And the only fact left in the whole slow world is that you are warm, and you are held, and you are far, far down and warm and held. Feel if you can still feel anything so faint, how the warmth is not coming from you. You are not making it. You are not keeping it going. You could not stop it if you tried. It is simply the temperature of the place. It was here before you sank into it, and it will be here long after. An even, patient, unremarkable warmth that belongs to the deep earth and not to you, and lends itself to you the way it lends itself to every quiet, resting thing that comes to lie in it, without preference, without effort, without end. You are just the newest small, warm thing in a warm dark that has been warm forever. So you don't have to hold your own warmth tonight. That is one more thing you can set down. The ground has it. The ground has always had it. Let the ground do the warming, and let yourself do only the resting. Sunk down soft in the middle of it, heavier every slow minute, further every slow minute, into the good dark under the world. And there are roots down here with you. Not tangled, not close, just here and there. The slow, patient roots of old and unhurried things, reaching down through the same warm dark, going nowhere in any hurry, taking a whole season to move the distance your hand could move in a breath. You can lie among them. They don't mind you. They have all the time in the world and no opinion about how you use yours. They are only doing the one slow thing roots do, the drinking down, the reaching toward, so gradual it looks from any nearer distance like perfect stillness. And it is nearly perfect stillness. It is as close to stillness as a living thing gets. And it is the exact stillness you are sinking into now. Follow one, if your mind still wants a thread to follow. And if it has wandered off already, off to some warm nowhere of its own, that is completely all right. That is only the mind going down its own slow route into the dark. And it can come back to this whenever it likes. No harm done, nothing missed. But if it is still here, still faintly here, let it rest on a single route and travel down it slow. Down past the warm crumb of dark earth, down past the small held stones, each one warm on every side, down past the place where the last of the cold ever reached, into the layer below that, where it has been warm since before anyone was counting. And the root goes on, patient, downward, thinning, softening, until even it can't tell anymore where it ends and the warm dark begins. And neither can you, and you don't need to, and the following quietly becomes the resting, the way it always does, the way it is meant to. Down and soft and far. There is no bottom to reach. That is the kindness of it. You are not falling toward anything, not sinking to any floor where the sinking would have to stop and something new would have to start. The warm dark just goes down and down as far as you are willing to go, and it is willing to take you all night, and it is in no hurry to take you anywhere at all. So you can stop measuring the distance. You can stop feeling for the bottom with the last awake edge of yourself. There isn't one. There is only more warm and more dark and more down, spread out below you, soft and endless, waiting with the enormous patience of the earth for you to sink the rest of the way in. And you are sinking, so slowly you can barely call it moving, but down, always gently down. Let the weight of you be welcome here. Up in the world, weight is a thing that has to be carried, hauled around, held up against the long pull of the day. But down here, weight is just the thing that lets you sink. The good, honest heaviness that draws you deeper into the warm, and the more of it you let go slack, the deeper, and the softer, and the more completely held you become. So give it all its weight. The heaviness in the long bones of your legs, let it pour down. The heaviness gathering in your hands, in your slow arms, in the wide, warm plate of your back, let it pour down. The heaviness that has settled behind your face, so that even the small muscles that hold an expression have quietly given up and gone smooth. Let that pour down too, down into the warm, until there is nothing left of you that is holding anything up. And every ounce of you is doing the one easy thing weight was always meant to do, which is settle, which is sink, which is come to rest at the deep, warm bottom that isn't a bottom, in the dark under the world, down and heavy and warm. Somewhere far above you the night is still going. You don't have to picture it, but it is there, the long dark hours turning over slow, one into the next, the way they do whether or not anyone is awake to notice, and not one of them needs you. That is the great mercy of the depth you've reached. The night will keep the night. The dark will keep the dark. The warm earth will keep the warm. And you can be kept right along with all of it. One more warm sleeping thing that the night has taken in and covered over, and does not intend to wake for hours and hours and hours yet. So let the hours be long. Don't wish them shorter. Down here, long is good, long is more warm, more dark, more held, more rest. A wider and wider field of night stretching out on every side of you with nothing in it that you have to do. You have so much night left. You are so early in it still, so far from any edge of it, sunk down warm in the deep, unhurried middle where the dark is thickest and the keeping is surest, and morning is only a rumor no one down here believes. And the warmth goes softer even than warmth now. It stops being something you feel on your skin and becomes something you simply are, the way water in the deep places stops moving and just is water, still and dark, and even all the way through. You are like that, even all the way through. No edges anymore where the warm stops and you begin. No line at the surface of you for anything to press against. Just an even, quiet, downward warmth that used to have your shape and is slowly, slowly forgetting it, spreading out soft into the dark until you couldn't say if anyone asked, and no one will ask, where you leave off and the warm dark starts, down and even and gone. Let the forgetting come. It is such gentle work, this forgetting not losing anything, not letting anything slip that mattered, just setting down, one at a time, the small awarenesses you don't need for sleeping. The awareness of the room. Let it go, the room will keep itself. The awareness of the weight, and the warm and the dark. Even that, even the noticing of how good it feels. You can let the noticing thin out and drift off too, until the good is just happening, unnoticed, unwatched, the way the best and deepest things always happen. In a quiet so complete, there is no one left in it taking notes. You don't have to stay to feel this. That's the thing. You don't have to keep any part of yourself awake to make sure the rest of you is resting. The rest is happening on its own. It has taken itself over completely. Whatever small watcher is still here, still following these slowing words down into the dark, it can go too now. It has done its long night's work. It can lie down in the warm with all the rest of you and stop watching. And simply be one more warm thing the earth is keeping, deep down, under everything, safe as a root in winter. And the words are so far apart now. You may notice, or you may already be too far down to notice. And that is the best thing that could happen. How much warm dark there is between them. How each one comes drifting down slower and softer than the last, from further and further up, out of a quiet that is almost entirely closed over. Like something settling, like the very last of anything settling. A long time after everything else has already come to rest. One slow, soft grain drifting down through still water to lie at last on the deep, dark floor with all the others, and be still and stay, down and still. There is nothing more to reach for. There is nothing more to hold. There is nothing you have left undone that the warm dark cannot keep till morning, and it will keep all of it, every last thread and tab and half-thought, held safe up in the world above while you rest down here in the part of the night that asks for nothing. You gave it all over hours ago. You don't even have to remember giving it. It is given. It is held. It is somewhere else entirely. And you are here, deep and warm and far below the reach of any of it, sinking still, softer still, into the long dark heart of a night that is barely half spent. So rest, not the way you rest when you're bracing for the alarm, the other way, the whole way, the way the deep earth rests, the way the roots rest, the way the still water rests at the bottom where no current ever reaches. There is nothing coming for you down here. There is nothing you have to be ready for. The night will hold its own hours, and the earth will hold its own warmth. And you have been let all the way down into the middle of that holding, kept on every side, warm through and through, and free for hours yet, for a long, long dark stretch of hours yet, to do absolutely nothing but lie here and be kept, down and warm and kept. Let even that thought go soft now. let it drift down slow with the others and settle and be still. There is less and less that wants saying. The dark is nearly closed. The warm is nearly all there is. And you are so far down, so far under, so deep in the good, even nothing at the bottom of the night, that the words can barely reach you anymore, and they don't need to. They were only ever a hand at your back, walking you down. You're down now. You're all the way down. You can let go of the hand. Just the warm, just the dark, just the slow, deep keeping of the earth, holding you still and holding you soft. A long way yet from any morning. Rest all the way down. And let the night go on being night above you, without you, warm and dark and unhurried, for hours and hours and hours more. Down and gone, and still there is more night. That is the last small true thing worth letting drift down to you, not to hold, only to let land soft and dissolve. That even now, even this deep, you are early. The night has spent so little of itself. It is barely turned past its own middle, and it stretches on ahead of you, whole and dark and unhurried, hour laid down beyond hour beyond hour, each one exactly as warm as this one, each one asking exactly as little. You have not come near the end of anything. You are deep in the long, unbroken heart of it, where the dark is thickest and the keeping is surest. And there is nothing ahead, but more of the same slow, warm nothing. You are already sunk in to the last edge of yourself. So there is no reason to surface. Nothing up there needs you before the light, and the light is nowhere. The light is a rumor. The light is hours, and hours off past the far edge of a dark, so wide you could not reach its border if you swam toward it all night. So don't swim, don't reach, sink, stay, lie at the still warm bottom, and let the enormous unspent night close the rest of the way over you, soft and dark and total, and let it keep you there, held, warm, forgotten in the kindest way, asked for nothing, until it is good and ready, on its own slow terms, in its own far-off time, to think about letting you go. And that is not now. That is not near now. That is a long, warm, dark way from now. Down and under, and warm and kept. Rest somewhere far above the warm dark you're lying in, without any need for you to picture it clearly. Snow has begun to fall. Not a storm. Nothing with weather in it. Nothing with wind. Just the slow kind, the kind that comes down in no hurry at all, each flake taking its own soft time, drifting more than falling, turning a little as it comes, in that loose and weightless way that has no aim and no arrival it's anxious about. There is a whole sky of it, letting go a little at a time, and none of it lands hard. You don't have to watch it. You can just know it's there, the way you know a room is dark without opening your eyes to check. Snow coming down slow over everything, over the fields you'll never walk and the roofs you'll never count, settling on all of it the same, without choosing, without missing anything, laying itself down soft over the whole wide sleeping world. And the thing snow does, the only thing I'd offer you to hold, and even this only lightly, only until it slips, is that it makes things quiet. You've heard it maybe once or twice in your life, that particular hush after snow. How a street you know goes soft and strange and muffled. How sound seems to travel a shorter way. How the whole outside pulls in close and lowers its voice. Snow lands on the sharp edges of the world and rounds them. It fills the hard corners. It lies down over the noise, and the noise goes under it. And what's left is a stillness so complete you can almost feel it against your skin. Let that be the world you're in now. A snowed over quiet. Everything sharp gone soft. Everything loud gone low. Every edge that might have caught at you, packed gently under and smoothed away. The snow doesn't ask anything of the field it covers. It doesn't wake it, doesn't move it, doesn't need the field to do a single thing but lie there and be covered. And the field lies there and is covered. And that is the whole of what's required. You are the field, nothing but covered. Deeper now. Let each slow flake that comes down be a small, quiet laid over you. One, and it lands without a sound, and something in you goes a little softer. Another, drifting, taking its time, and it settles, and a little more of the noise goes under. You don't have to count them. There are far too many, and counting is a kind of reaching, and you're done with reaching now. Just let them come. Let the sky spend itself slowly over you. Flake after flake, after unhurried flake. Each one adding one more featherweight of quiet to the deep, soft heap of quiet you're already buried warm beneath. And it keeps coming. That's the mercy of it. It doesn't cover you once and stop. All night it comes down, patient and endless and calm, laying more hush over the hush, more soft over the soft, deepening the stillness by slow degrees, while you do nothing at all but lie under it, and let yourself be gradually, gently, completely covered over. There is so much of it up there, a whole night's worth, more than could ever run out before the light, warm underneath. That's the strange kindness of deep snow, the thing people who don't know it never guess, that under enough of it, it's warm. That the thick white weight of it holds the warmth in and the cold out. That a creature down under all that quiet is kept, is held at the perfect low temperature of rest, safe in a hollow of its own soft heat, while the whole hard bright world above goes white and silent and does not come looking. You're in that hollow now, warm at the bottom of all that falling quiet, kept slower. Let me tell you about the light down here, because even the light is soft. There's no sun in it, nothing bright, nothing that would ask your eyes to open. It's the light snow makes at the very end of a day, that blue. You might know the blue I mean, the deep, even blue that fills the air when the sun is long gone. But the snow itself seems to hold onto some last dim glow and give it back slow. So the whole world floats in a low blue dusk that isn't quite dark and isn't anything like day. A blue with no glare in it. A blue you could look straight into and feel your eyes go heavy. A blue that dims and dims so gradually you never catch it changing, easing down toward a dark, so gentle it's really just the blue grown quiet, the blue lying down, the blue going the same way you're going. Lie in the blue. Let it dim around you at its own pace. There's nothing you need to see. And still the snow comes down. Softer flakes now, if flakes can be softer, smaller, slower. The fine kind that barely seems to fall at all, that just appears lower and lower in the still blue air until it's part of the deep white hush already gathered, coming down over the covered field, over the warm hollow, over you far under, kept and quiet, and let all the way go. You don't have to follow the snow anymore either. It'll keep coming whether you hold it or not. That was the whole gift of it. A thing that goes on by itself, that needs no minding, that you can set your attention on for a while, and then let slide off of, knowing it carries on falling in the dark without you, faithful and slow, all the long night through. So let it slide. Let the snow fall on the far side of your knowing. Let it go on being out there, white and patient and endless, while you sink lower than any weather, lower than any field, down past the blue and under the warm, into a stillness the snow is only the faint far edge of. Deeper than the snow, down, there's a place beneath even the covered field, a little further down than the roots go, where the ground never freezes no matter how the white piles up above. A dark, close, even warmth that the winter never reaches, that has been the same mild dark through every storm there ever was. Old ground, deep ground, the kind that has held still through 1,000 winters and felt not one of them, because it lies too far down for cold to travel, wrapped in its own unbothered warmth, keeping its slow, even temperature the way it always has, the way it always will, no matter what the sky is doing. Sink to there. That's where you're headed. That's where the whole slow evening has been walking you, flake by flake, blue by dimming blue, down past where the cold can go, down into the part of the dark that has never once been disturbed, the oldest warm, the stillest still, the deep unmoving middle, where nothing has happened for a very long time, and nothing is going to, where you can lie down in the mild forever dark and be held at the one warm temperature that never changes, and let 1,000 winters happen far above you without feeling the edge of even one. The snow can pile as high as it likes up there. Down here, it's only warm, only still, only dark and close and yours. slower now. There's so much time. I want to give you one more soft thing to rest on. And then I'll be quiet a while and let you sink the rest of the way in the hush. Think of how long snow takes to melt. Not that it will not tonight, not for you, but only the fact of it, the slowness. How a deep snow doesn't vanish. How it stays for days, for weeks, settling and softening and pressing down into itself, going nowhere in a hurry, in no rush to be gone. How you can wake to it and sleep to it and wake to it still there, unbothered, patient, taking all the time in the world. That's the pace you're on now. Snow pace. The pace of a thing that has nowhere to be and all night to not be there. The pace of covered ground. Nothing in you is melting toward morning. Nothing in you is counting down. You're settled in for the long white stay, packed soft and deep and warm, and the hours ahead of you are as many and as unhurried as the flakes still drifting down through the blue. Let go of the last edge of watching. There's nothing left to watch it for. The snow falls. You don't. You've already landed. You're already down, already covered, already warm at the still bottom of the deep old dark. And the only thing left to do, the only thing that was ever left to do, is stay. Stay in the warm. Stay in the quiet. Stay under the long, slow falling of a whole night's snow that will not stop and does not need you and asks you for nothing at all but this, that you lie here covered and let it come down. And it comes down, and you lie here, and the warm holds, softer if a thought drifts up through all that quiet now. And one might, even here, even this deep, that's only the brain doing the last of its old faithful work, sending up one more small flake of a thought. Let it be snow too. Let it drift the way they drift. Let it come down slow and turning and weightless, and let it land somewhere far out on the covered field, soundless, and be taken under with all the rest. You don't have to catch it. You don't have to read it. It's just one more soft thing falling into a quiet deep enough to hold everything. And it lands, and it's gone, folded into the white, indistinguishable now from all the stillness around it. That's all any thought is down here. A flake, falling, landing soft, gone under. Let them come if they come. There's room. There's so much room, and so much quiet, and so much slow white patience to take each one down and lay it to rest in the deep. You could not send up a thought heavy enough to break this hush. It would only fall like the others, and settle like the others, and be covered like the others, and add its own small weight to the warm, deep heap of quiet you are sinking down and down inside of. Nothing you think can wake this dark. Nothing you think can reach the light. The thoughts fall. The snow falls. The blue dims. The warm holds. And you go on down, past all of it, into the still old middle, where even the falling can't be heard anymore, where there's only the warmth and the dark, and the long, unbroken keeping of the deep. Down there now, almost all the way down there now. Let me be quiet a moment. Let the snow have the dark to itself for a while. Let it fall without any words under it, soft and slow and endless, over the covered world and the warm hollow and you, sunk deep at the bottom, kept, still falling, still warm, still hours and hours from any light. And the snow keeps its slow, faithful count that isn't a count, laying down the night one weightless white moment at a time, in no hurry, in no doubt, sure of every hour still ahead. It has so much night to fill. It will still be falling long after you've stopped knowing it falls. It will cover the whole long dark from here to the far gray edge of morning. And morning is nowhere. Morning is a rumor the snow has never heard. Morning is on the other side of more white quiet than you could cross in 100 nights of sinking. So don't cross it. Don't reach for the edge. Lie in the warm, deep middle where the snow is thickest and the keeping is surest. And let the enormous, unhurried night go on snowing itself softly shut above you. Layer over layer over layer, sealing you in warm, sealing the quiet in, sealing the light out, until there is nothing in the whole covered world but the mild old dark and the slow falling hush and you, held at the still bottom of it, asked for nothing, kept for hours yet, warm the whole way through, deeper than the field, deeper than the roots, down in the warm that no winter reaches, and the snow comes down, and comes down, and comes down. Let it cover the last of you over. Let the final thin edge of your knowing go soft and white and quiet under all that patient falling. There's nothing left uncovered that needs to stay uncovered. There's nothing left awake in you that the snow can't gently take. So let it. Let the deep, slow hush come down over even that, the last small watching part, and lay it to rest with everything else, soundless, weightless, warm. You're covered now. You're deep now. You're down in the still old dark where the snow can't even be heard, and the night stretches on white and unbroken above you. Hour past hour past hour, and there is nothing to do, and nothing to reach, and nowhere at all to be, but exactly, warmly, quietly here. Rest under the snow, rest in the warm, rest all the way down at the still deep bottom of the long white night, and let it keep falling soft and slow and endless over you and over the whole quiet world for hours and hours and hours yet to come. Down and warm and covered and kept. There's a warmth that has nothing to do with snow, and you can drift toward it now. The way a leaf lets the water carry it without deciding, without turning. Somewhere under you, the ground has gone soft and dark and endless, and it holds you the way deep water holds a thing that has stopped struggling, all around, from every side at once, with no edge and no effort, just the mild pressure of being completely surrounded by something that means you no harm. Let that be what you're in now. Not falling anymore. Floating, held in the warm dark, the way a stone rests at the bottom of a still pond, far under the surface, far under the reach of any wind, down where the water never moves fast and never turns cold, down where the light thinned out long ago and left only a soft brown gold dusk that asks nothing of your eyes, and the water breathes, slowly, so slowly you could mistake it for stillness. It comes in and it goes out, the whole warm weight of it, rising a little and settling a little, the way a great sleeping thing breathes without waking. In and out, and you rise the smallest amount as it comes, and you settle the smallest amount as it goes, and there is nothing for you to do but be lifted and lowered on the long, slow tide of a breathing that isn't yours to keep. If you follow it loosely. In, and the warmth gathers close. Out, and the warmth loosens and spreads. You don't have to count it. You don't have to match it. Let your own breath do whatever it wants, down there at its own slow floor, and just notice, dimly, the way the great warm water goes on lifting and lowering all around you, patient as the tide, in no more hurry than the moon. And when your mind slips off the water, when you find you've drifted somewhere else, some room, some voice, some fragment that swam up out of the dark, that's fine. That's only the brain doing its old faithful thing, turning things over in the dim, the way slow currents turn a leaf. You haven't lost anything. You haven't failed the water. Just let the fragment go soft and let it sink and come back gently to the warm rising and the warm settling whenever you happen to notice it again. The pond has a floor of fine dark silt, and you've come to rest on it the way everything eventually does. The leaves, the stones, the slow years, all sunk down at last into the same soft mattress of the deep. It gives a little under you. It cradles without gripping, and it's warm, that silt, warm the way the ground stays warm a long way down, warm the way a held thing stays warm, and it takes the whole shape of you and asks you to hold nothing up, not your weight, not your head, not the long day, not the long list, nothing. Above you, the water goes up and up into its soft brown dusk, and higher still, so high you'd never need to think of it. There's a surface somewhere with a night sky over it. But that's far. That's the world's business. That's nothing you have to swim toward. Down here, the surface is only a rumor, a faint far ceiling of the deep, and between it and you lie fathoms and fathoms of warm, dark, quiet water, more than enough to muffle every sound, more than enough to soften every light, more than enough to keep you. So sink into the silt. Let it take you. Let it be the last thing under you, and let the water be everything above, and rest there in between, weightless, warm, wrapped in a hush so thick and so deep that even the breathing of the tide comes to you only as the faintest slow swell, rising, falling, rising, falling, far off now, further now. Little more than a memory of movement in the grate, still warm, and things drift down through the water toward you, not to reach you, just to settle, the way all things settle here. Slow motes of the day, loosened at last from wherever they were caught, letting go their hold on the light, and turning over softly and beginning the long, unhurried drift down toward the floor where you lie. Watch them come if you like. There's no hurry in any of them. A word someone said, a thing you meant to do, a small worry you've carried so long you forgot you were carrying it. Down they come, slow, turning, dimming as they fall, until the warm brown dusk of the deep takes them, and they're just soft shapes, just gentle sinking things, no sharper now than falling ash, no heavier now than falling dusk. Let them land. Let them settle into the silt beside you, all around you, a soft, slow snow of the day's small weights coming to rest at last on the floor of the warm deep, where nothing is asked of them either, where they can lie in the dark and be done. You don't have to sort them. You don't have to catch a single one. The water is doing it. The water carries everything down eventually, at the water's own slow pace, and lays it gently in the dark, and lets it rest. And with each one that settles, you grow a little lighter, a little emptier, a little more given over to the warm, because that's the strange kindness of the deep, that the more the day drifts down and settles around you, the more you rise free of it inside, the more of you comes untangled and loose and floating, until you're hardly a shape at all anymore, just a warm, dim presence at the bottom of the warm, dim water, breathing slow, holding nothing, wanting nothing, kept. The temperature never changes down here. That's part of the mercy of it. Up at the surface, the night has weather. It has cold edges and thin winds, and the long swing between 1 hour and the next. But the deep doesn't know any of that. The deep is all one warmth, held steady, hour over hour. The same mild kept warmth at midnight as at 3. The same at 3 as at the gray far hour before dawn. So that time itself goes soft and loses its handholds, and you can't tell how long you floated here, and it doesn't matter, and it will go on not mattering for a long, long while yet, because you have hours, real hours, whole slow fathoms of night still stacked up above the surface, more darkness than you could ever use, more rest than you could spend if you tried. There is no shortage down here. There is no clock ticking off your last few grains. There is only this wide, warm, patient dark, and the long night lying easy over the top of it, in no hurry to lift, in no hurry to lighten, content to hold you under for hours more. So spend it slow. Spend it like there's no end to it, because from down here there isn't. Let a whole long while go by with nothing in it but the warm and the dark and the faint, far breathing of the tide. Let another go by with even less. There's nowhere to get to. There's nothing to finish. The only thing the night wants from you is that you keep sinking gently into the warmth that has no floor lower than the one you've already found. And stay there, kept, until the far gray edge of morning is ready for you. And it is nowhere near ready, and won't be for a long, long time. Let me go quiet again a while. Let the water have you without any words in it. Still warm, still deep, still held in the dark at the bottom of the breathing. And if the current turns you, let it turn you. Sometimes the deep water moves, so slow you'd never feel it start, and it carries the sunk and settled things a little way along the floor, the way a sleeper is turned in the night by no hand at all. If it takes you drifting, drift. There's no wrong direction down here. Every way is warm. Every way is dark. Every way is further from the surface and the light and the long-off morning, and every way is deeper into the keeping. Maybe it carries you into a wide, still basin of the deep, where the water goes even warmer and even dimmer. A low place, a resting place, where the floor dips down into a broad, soft hollow, lined with the finest silt of all. The settling of 1,000 quiet nights, laid down grain by grain over ages, soft as the inside of a breath. And it takes you down into that hollow, the way water always finds the lowest place, and it lays you in the deepest warm of the whole deep pond, right at the bottom of the bottom, cradled in the oldest, softest dark there is. Rest there. That's the lowest you need to go, and it's low enough, and it's warm all the way down, and it's yours for hours. The water has folded itself over you here, layer on layer of warm on warm, hush inside hush, and the surface is so far above now, it doesn't even light the ceiling of your knowing. There's only the deep, the whole warm world of the deep, and you at the still center of it, breathing slow, sinking no further because there's no further to sink. Just kept, just held, just wrapped all the way around in the mild old warmth of the deepest quiet water. And your thoughts, if any, are still moving, and they slow so much down here. They drag so gently through the thick, warm dark. Your thoughts are just the last few motes still drifting down, further apart now, dimmer now, each one taking longer to fall than the last. One turns loose somewhere up in the dusk and begins its slow way down, and you almost don't notice, and it settles soft into the silt and is still, and a long warm while passes, and maybe another loosens far up and starts its own slow fall, and it too comes down gentle and lands and lies quiet with all the rest, and between them more and more there's just the warm, just the dark, just the breathing that slowed almost to stillness, rising the smallest amount, settling the smallest amount, so faint now it's hardly there at all. You could let go of even the watching now. You don't need to see the motes fall. You don't need to feel the water breathe. Those were only threads to hold while you sank, and you've sunk as far as they go. And now you can let them slip out of your fingers, soft, one and then the other, and just be here in the warm, deep dark, without holding anything at all. Let the water think of the breathing for you. Let the deep keep the count of the hours. Let the silt remember the shape of you so you don't have to. All the small keeping that a resting thing needs done, the deep is already doing, has always done, will go on doing all night long without a single word from you. So you can set down the very last of your holding, the holding you didn't even know was holding, and float free of it, empty and warm and kept at the still bottom of the still deep, while the whole long dark goes on above. And the dark up there is not empty. That's a good thing to know as you let go. The dark is full of warm water, full of quiet, full of hours, full of the slow settling of everything that ever needed to settle, full to the far high surface, and beyond it full of night, a whole night's worth of dark laid thick and soft over the top of the deep, so that from where you rest there is nothing but fullness in every direction, warm fullness, quiet fullness, the crowded, gentle fullness of a world entirely at rest, holding you in the middle of it like the still point it's built around. Nothing needs you to move. Nothing up in all that dark is waiting for you to answer. The night has taken over every task there is, the way the tide takes over the moving of the water, and left you nothing at all, but to lie in the warm and be carried by a keeping larger and older and more patient than anything you could have managed on your own. So let it carry you. Let the great slow deep do the whole work of the night while you rest at the bottom of it, doing nothing, needing nothing, sunk soft in the warmest dark there is, with hours and hours of full, quiet water stacked gentle above you. And the morning so far off it isn't even a light yet, isn't even a color, is only the faintest far idea the deep has never once troubled to remember. Quiet again now, just the warm, just the deep, and still you're held. Still, the water keeps its slow, warm weight all around you. Still, the hours go on stacking soft above, unspent, unhurried, more than enough. If some small part of you stirs, turns, half surfaces, catches for a moment on some old thought the way a drifting thing catches on a root, let it catch, and let it loosen, and let it sink back. Down here, even the stirring is slow. Even the waking, if it comes gentle and doesn't last, and lets you back down into the warm before it's finished being a waking at all. You are too deep now for anything to pull you all the way up. The deep won't let you go that easily. The deep has folded too much warm water over you, laid too many soft hours between you and the surface for any small stir to undo. It just settles you back. It just closes warm over you again. It just goes on keeping you the way it is all night, the way it will for hours yet. So sink back every time, that's all. Whenever you find you floated up the least little way, let the warm water take your weight again and lower you slow back into the deepest hollow of the deep. And let the settling start over, soft from wherever you are, no matter how many times, with no counting of the times, because the deep never tires of catching you and never asks why you drifted and never once wishes you would just stay down. It only ever, always catches you and warms you and lowers you back into the keeping gladly, endlessly, all night long, down at the bottom of the warm, down under the fathoms of quiet, down in the full soft dark where the day has finished falling and the tide has slowed to almost nothing, and the morning is only a rumor the water has never carried this deep. Let it hold you there. Let it keep on holding you. There's so much night left, and it's all warm, and it's all yours, and there's nothing in it you have to do but rest at the still bottom of the deep and let the slow, warm water go on breathing you gently down and further down into the long-kept quiet of the hours still to come, warm and deep and full and kept somewhere far above the deep. If you were ever to rise toward it, which you won't, not tonight, there is a field, and over the field it has begun, very quietly, to snow. You don't have to go up to it. You can stay exactly where you are, warm and low and kept, and simply know that it's happening, the way you know a thing at the very edge of sleep, without looking, without turning toward it, snow, coming down slow over a wide, dark field, in no hurry at all, each flake taking its own long time to fall. And maybe you drift up, just a little, just enough to stand at the edge of that field in the dark, not cold, never cold, only there, watching the snow arrive. It falls the way everything falls tonight, slowly, without weight, without any need to land, each flake wandering down through the still air, turning as it comes, drifting a hand's width sideways, and then remembering the ground and drifting on down, soft, unbothered, in a quiet so complete you can almost hear the small settling of each one as it finally lies down among all the others. There's no wind here. The flakes don't hurry and nothing drives them. They only fall because falling is the gentlest thing they know how to do. And the field only waits because waiting tonight is enough. And you can watch a single one if you like, pick one, high up, just barely a paleness against the dark, and follow it down. Watch it turn. Watch it drift. Watch it take the whole slow length of a breath to come down and lie itself down without a sound. And then let that one go. And let your eyes lift without effort to the next. That's the only thread now. A flake coming down, and then another. You don't have to catch them. You don't have to count them, though you can, loosely, if the counting is soft, one somewhere, turning down through the dark, and another further off, already halfway to the ground. And it doesn't matter at all if you lose the number, because there is no number. There is only the snow going on and on, filling the dark air with slow, pale falling, quieter than anything, gentler than anything, asking nothing of you, but that you stay warm and let it come down, and notice how it settles, how it doesn't so much land as arrive, touches down, and is instantly part of the whole soft field. No edge, no seam. One flake laid over the last, 100,000 slow arrivals building, without hurry. A blanket over everything. Over the far dark line of the trees. Over the low places and the high places. Evening them, softening them. Rounding every hard edge the day had left standing, until the whole field is one smooth, pale sweep of quiet in the dark. And still it comes down. Still it keeps laying itself gently over what's already there. That's what the night is doing to you too. Laying itself over you, slow, flake by flake, hour by hour, softening every edge the day left in you. All the sharp things, all the places where you braced. The snow is coming down over all of it, without asking which was which, without sorting the good from the hard, just covering it all the same, evenly, kindly, until you are one smooth, quiet sweep of rest, with no edges left showing at all. And it's so quiet. Snow makes the world quiet the way nothing else does, not an absence of sound, but a softness laid over sound, a hush that has weight to it, a padding of the whole dark world, so that even the small far noises come to you wrapped in wool, muffled, rounded, arriving from a great gentle distance, and meaning nothing, needing nothing, just passing through the hush and gone. A branch somewhere, letting down its little load. The faint settle of the snow itself. Nothing that calls to you. Nothing that asks you to wake. You could stand at the edge of that field for the whole rest of the night and never once be cold. Because the cold isn't for you tonight. You only get the beauty of it, the slow pale falling, the deep, soft quiet, the field going white in the dark. The warmth stays with you the way it is all along, wrapped close, kept close, yours to keep. You are watching winter from inside the summer of your own warm rest, and there is nothing between you and the falling snow but the wonder of watching it come down. And it slows. Everything tonight slows. Even the snow. The flakes come further apart now. One and then a long soft wait, and then another. Each one more alone in the dark air. Each one drifting down through more and more quiet, taking longer, turning slower, as if the night itself were growing too heavy-lidded to keep the snow coming quickly. And that's all right. Let it slow. Let the pauses between the flakes grow long. Let there be, between one drifting flake and the next, whole seconds of nothing, but the pale still field, and the dark still air, and you, standing warm at the edge of it, watching the last few come down. You don't have to see them land anymore. You can let your eyes go soft and let the field blur into one low pale glow in the dark, one gentle brightness lying quiet under the black sky. And know the snow is still coming without following any single flake of it. The way you know your own breath is still going without ever telling it to. It comes down on its own. It settles on its own. And you can loosen your hold on the watching entirely and just be here warm, at the edge of a quiet white field in the deep of the night, while the snow lays its slow, soft weight over everything and asks you for nothing and lets you rest. And now you sink again, because you don't belong at the edge of the field. Not really, not tonight. You belong down in the warm, and the field was only ever a place to rest your eyes for a while, a soft, pale thing to watch until the watching, too, grew too heavy to keep. So let it go. Let the field grow dim. Let the snow keep falling somewhere above you, going on without you, laying its blanket over a world you no longer need to look at, while you settle back down out of the cold, clear dark into the low, warm dark where you've been kept all night, the deeper dark, the closer dark, the dark that holds you instead of the dark you only stand and watch, down soft and slow and down, out of the field, out of the falling, back into the warm. And it's so much simpler here. Up there was beauty, the whole wide, slow spectacle of the snow, and beauty asks a little of you, asks you to look. But down here, there is nothing to look at, nothing to follow, nothing pale to track across the dark. Down here, there is only the warm, close all around you, and the weight of rest lying over you soft as the whole snowfield lies over the sleeping ground, and the long, quiet hours stacked above you, thick and patient and unspent. You don't have to watch anything now. You don't have to hold any thread at all. The threads were only ever there to give your busy mind something gentle to rest its hands on while the rest of you let go. And by now, the rest of you has let go so completely that even the thread can be set down and dropped and forgotten, and it won't matter, because there is nothing left in you that needs holding. So let the last of it go. The snow, the field, the counting, if you were still somewhere softly counting. Let it all drift out of your open hands and sink away below notice, and let your hands stay open and empty and still, resting in the warm with nothing in them and nothing asked of them, for the first time in what might be a very long time. Empty hands, slow breath, warm dark. That's the whole of it now. That's everything the night is asking, which is nothing, which is only this, that you go on lying here being breathed, being kept, being carried slow through the small hours by something that never sleeps so that you can. And how far off the morning still is. You couldn't reach it if you tried. It's on the other side of so much dark, so many slow hours, so much warm, quiet water, and slow falling snow, and deep, soft keeping, that it isn't even worth the turning of your head toward it. It will come when it comes. It will find you when it finds you. And by then you'll have rested so long and so deep and so completely that the coming of it will be the gentlest thing. A slow, soft lifting from very far down, unhurried in its own good time, hours and hours from now, in a light that hasn't even been imagined yet. Not your concern. Not tonight. Tonight your only country is the dark, and the dark goes on in every direction, warm and full and yours. Let the quiet come in closer. Let it settle over you the way the snow settled over the field, flake by flake, softness over softness, until there's no edge left between you and the rest, no seam between you and the night, no line where you end and the warm dark begins. You're not a separate thing that the dark is holding anymore. You're part of the dark now, part of the warm, part of the slow, deep keeping that fills the whole of the room, and the whole of the hours, and the whole of the wide, still world outside. All of it one thing, one dim, soft, settled thing, resting. And your breath goes on, slow on its own, in without your help, filling you soft and easy and low, and out longer, warmer, letting you down a little further each time, the way a thing sinks a little further into deep water with each small loosening. And you don't have to tend it. You don't have to count it or shape it or watch it. It simply goes, faithful, patient, the one small tide left moving in you, rocking you the last of the way down, while everything else in you lies perfectly, warmly, completely still. There's nothing to finish. That's the thing your busy mind could never quite believe, all those other nights, that there could ever be a moment with nothing left in it to finish. But this is that moment. This one, right here in the warm dark with the snow falling somewhere far above, and the hours stacked deep and quiet overhead, and your hands lying open and empty and still. Nothing left to finish, nothing left to hold, nothing left to do but be here and be warm and be kept. And let the slow breath go on lowering you, gentle, into the deep, soft middle of the night. And even these words are drifting further off now. You don't have to follow them anymore either. Let them blur, the way the snowfield blurred, the way the flakes blurred into one low, pale glow. Let the words go soft and warm and wordless, more like the hush of snow than like speaking, more like a hand resting on you in the dark than like anything you'd need to listen to. They'll go on low and slow and gentle, whether you follow them or not, the way the snow goes on falling on the field, whether or not anyone stands at the edge to watch. You can let go of the listening. You can let go of everything but the warm. So let this be the last thing you hold, and then let even this go, the knowing that you are kept. That something slow and patient and endlessly willing has the whole of the night in its hands, and the whole of you in its keeping, and will not set either down until the morning is good and ready, hours and hours from now. That you can sink as deep as you like, and it will only follow you down and keep on holding. That you can drift as far as you like, and it will only reach after you, warm, and gather you back. That there is nothing you could do, no waking, no stirring, no old thought catching for a moment on some root in the dark, that could ever make it let you go before its time. You are kept, and you can stop holding even that now. You can let the knowing sink out of sight with everything else and simply be kept without knowing way the sleeping field is covered without knowing it, the way the deep goes on breathing without being told, the way a warm and tired and finally quiet body goes on being carried through the long dark hours toward a morning it doesn't have to think about it all. Down and warm and slow, the snow still falling far above over a field you no longer need to see. The hours still stacking, deep and soft, over a dark you're already part of. The breath still going, low and long, without a single thing left for you to do. Just this, just the warm, just the being kept. On and gently on, through all the long, slow middle of the night. And if anything in you is still floating up, still turning, some last slow thought rising the way a bubble rises through deep water, you can let it rise without following it. It will reach the surface somewhere far above you and open into nothing, into air, into the dark, and be gone. And you will stay down here, low, where the water is warmest, because that's where you are now, if you like. Not on the snowfield anymore. Somewhere warmer. Somewhere held from every side at once. Think if the thought comes softly enough of warm water in the dark, not a sea with waves, nothing that moves enough to matter, just a great still body of warm dark water that goes down farther than you could ever sink and holds you the way water holds from underneath, from the sides, from everywhere, without gripping, without a single point of pressure, just an even warmth that meets you at every part of your skin at once and lifts, very slightly always, so that you weigh nothing, so that the whole tired weight of you is carried without your carrying any of it. You float, not on top of the water, in it, held in the warm middle of it, the way something can be held in the middle of something larger and softer than itself, suspended, turning so slowly you couldn't say you were turning at all, drifting so gently there's no edge to the drift, no start and no direction, just the faint, endless being moved of something resting in something that moves. And the warmth goes right through you here. That's the thing about warm water in the dark. It doesn't stop at the skin. It seems to soak inward, degree by slow degree, until the warmth on the outside of you and the warmth on the inside of you are the same warmth, the same single steady heat, and there's no line anymore where you end and the warm begins. Your hands, warm all the way through. Your arms, gone heavy and warm and slow. The long muscles of your legs, warm and loose and floating, tugged very gently downward and held very gently up, so that they neither sink nor rise, but simply hang, resting in the warm. There's nothing to swim toward. That's worth letting go of too, if some old part of you is still faintly braced for it, the reaching, the striking out, the getting somewhere. There's no somewhere here, no far edge to make for, no shore you're supposed to have reached by now. The water goes on warm and dark in every direction as far as there is, and all of it is the same, and all of it holds you the same. So there is nowhere you could drift that would be any less held than exactly where you are. You could give up every last idea of getting anywhere and lose nothing at all. You're already where the warm is. You're already all the way in. And the breath, even the breath is easier here. Slower. Let it be the one small tide in all this stillness. Let it rise slow, the warmth lifting a little as you draw the air in low and soft and unhurried. And let it fall, slower still, the whole of you settling a fraction deeper into the warm, dark water as the air goes out. In, and the warmth lifts you. Out, and you sink a little into the hold. In, and out and down. You don't have to count them. You don't have to make them anything. They're already breathing themselves, low and even, the way the deep goes on moving without being watched, the way the tide goes out and comes back without anyone standing on the sand to keep the tally. Your breath knows the way down far better than any counting could. You can hand it the whole night, and it won't lose the rhythm even once. Not through all the dark hours, not for a single slow stretch of the deep. It will go on lowering you and lifting you and lowering you, patient as water, all the way to a morning that is still so far off it isn't even a color, yet on the far edge of the world. And if you drift out of the water, because the mind does that still, even now, even this far down, it lets go of one warm thing and finds itself holding some other thing, a face, a word, a scrap of a day from long ago floating up out of nowhere. That's all right. That's just the mind doing the last of what it does, turning over in its sleep the way you turn over in yours. You don't have to push the thought away. You don't have to be annoyed that it came. You can just notice softly, oh, I drifted, and let the noticing itself be the thing that carries you back down into the warm, back into the low, slow lift and fall of the breath, back into the water that never once stopped holding you the whole time you were gone. It was holding you even while you wandered. It will hold you every time. There is no number of times you could drift that would use up its patience. None. You could leave and come back 1,000 times before morning, and it would meet you 1,000 times with the same even warmth, the same unhurried lift, the same complete and bottomless willingness to simply keep you again and again and again, for as long as the night is long. This is not a thing you can wear out. This is not a welcome that runs thin. It's the warm going on being warm. It's the deep going on being deep. It asks nothing of you, and it is not keeping score, and it will still be exactly here, exactly this warm, whenever you next notice you're floating in it. So you can stop guarding against the drift. You can let yourself be a thing that drifts, something that lifts and lowers and turns without turning, and sinks a slow degree with every breath let go. Held the whole time, warm the whole time, going nowhere the whole time and needing to go nowhere at all. And now let even the water grow dim. Let the sense of it thin out, the way the snowfield thinned, the way everything eventually thins here into just the warm and the dark and the slow. You don't need the picture of the water to keep floating. You never needed the picture at all. It was only ever a hand held out to the busy part of you, something soft for it to hold while the rest of you sank. And the rest of you has sunk now. The rest of you is already down where no picture reaches, where there's no water and no field and no words, only warmth, only weight, only the long, low breath going on in the dark. You can let the picture go. The water closes over quietly behind it, and there's nothing there but warm, just warm and low and far, far down. Let me tell you what's happening while you rest here, though you don't have to listen, though these words are only the low hush moving over you now, more warmth than meaning. Something in you is being set right slowly, in the dark, without any effort from you at all. The day is being folded down and put away, each hour of it loosening its grip, each thing you carried through it laid gently aside, sorted and softened and let go by something patient that works only at night, only in the deep, only while you're too far under to interfere. You don't have to help it. You'd only slow it down. It knows what to keep and what to let dissolve, and it will work all night long at its own quiet pace, taking the tangle of the day and smoothing it, thread by thread, into something you'll barely remember by morning. The sharp edges gone soft, the loud things gone quiet, the whole weight of it lightened while you weren't looking. That's what the deep is for. That's what it's doing right now, all around you, all through you, while you do nothing but float and breathe and be warm and sink. And it's in no hurry. It has the whole night. Hours and hours and hours, more than you'd think, more than the anxious part of you ever believed were really there when it lay awake counting them like coins running out. But they aren't running out. They're stacked up ahead of you, deep and full and unhurried, one dark, quiet hour resting on the next, more night than you could use, more rest than you could spend. A great soft surplus of dark laid up over you like blankets folded 3 and 4 deep. You are not short of time here. You have never been so unhurried in your life. There is nothing this night is asking you to reach in time for, so you can slow all the way down, slower than waking ever lets you, slower than the breath you're used to, slower than the thoughts you're used to, down into a pace that belongs only to the deep, where a single breath can take its long, slow time, where the settling happens by degrees, so small you couldn't feel one happen, where there's nowhere the next moment has to be any faster than this one. Nothing here goes fast. Nothing here needs to. And you are already so far down. Feel, if you can still feel anything so gently, how heavy you've become. Not a bad heavy heaviness. The good kind, the kind that means the muscles have finally stopped holding. Every last one of them. The small ones around the eyes, the ones along the jaw, the ones in the hands that spend all day half closed around something. All of them open now. All of them let go. All of them handing their weight down to the warm and the dark and the deep that are so glad to take it. You are heavy the way a stone is heavy at the bottom of a warm, still pool. Heavy the way sleep is heavy. Heavy in the way that means you are all the way here, all the way down, all the way given over to the rest that was always waiting for you this far below the surface of the day. And you don't have to lift any of it. Not a hand, not a thought, not the weight of a single worry, because the worries have sunk too down past you, further than you, out of reach, into the dark where they go quiet and go still and go finally, mercifully out. You can let them stay down there. You don't have to go after them. There's nothing down there you need to bring back up tonight. And so it's just you now, and the warm, and the slow, and the deep floating without water, held without hands, kept without anyone having to keep on telling you that you're kept. It's simply true, the way the warmth is simply true, the way the dark is simply true, the way the long, low breath is simply, quietly, endlessly true, going on and on in the middle of the night without needing you to make it, or watch it, or believe in it at all. Down and warm and slow. Let the next breath come whenever it comes. There's no waiting for it. There's no counting toward it. It'll arrive on its own, low and soft, the way everything arrives here, unhurried, unasked, already knowing the way. And when it's gone again, you'll be a little deeper, a little warmer, a little further into the long, dark middle of the night than you were the breath before. That's all that's happening now. That's all that has to happen. A slow settling, a quiet sinking, a warmth that closes over you as gently as water closing over a stone. Deeper and warmer, and nowhere at all to be but here. And you can stop now, even the small work of understanding these words. They aren't for understanding anymore. They're just a sound in the warm dark, low and even, a texture laid over the quiet, so the quiet isn't empty. The way the hush of snow lay over the field, the way the warmth lay over the water, something soft and continuous and asking nothing, going on beside you while you sleep. You can let the meaning wash out of them entirely and keep only the low, warm rhythm, the rise and fall of a voice that's slowing to match your breath, slowing to match the deep, growing dimmer and softer and further off with every slow turn of the night. It'll go on without you. It doesn't need you to follow. You've already gone somewhere the words can't reach, down where there's only warmth, only weight, only the long, slow breath and the deep, dark hours stacked soft and endless overhead. And the voice can stay up here at the surface, low and gentle, going quietly on, while you rest all the way down at the warm, still bottom of the night, where nothing reaches, and nothing stirs, and nothing at all is asked of you until the morning. Down there, in the warm, where you already are. So let this next while be even slower, even sparser, more dark between the words than words. Let the quiet grow long, and let the long quiet be soft, and let each small returning sound of the voice come to you gentler than the last, a little further off, a little more like warmth than like speaking, until it's hardly there at all, until it's only the memory of a voice, only the shape of being kept, only the warm going on being warm in the deep, dark middle of the long, slow night. Rest now, sink now, warm and heavy, and held and slow. There's nothing left to do, but let the deep have you. And it does. It already does. On, and gently on, and on. Somewhere far below the words, there's a slowness that was always yours, a pace the day never let you keep, and you're keeping it now, the long, unhurried tempo of a body that has finally been allowed to stop. No one is measuring it. No one is waiting at the end of it. It can be as slow as it wants to be, and it wants to be slower than anything, slower than the tide going out, slower than the dark cooling toward morning, slow as the settling of dust through a still room where the light comes in sideways and low. Slow like that, settling like that, and you don't have to do the settling. It does itself. You felt it 100 times without a name for it. The moment weight arrives, unasked, and the limbs give it up, and something in the chest lets go of a thing it forgot it was holding. That's happening now, and it doesn't need you awake for it. It goes on in the dark of you, quiet as sediment, laying you down grain by grain into the soft floor of sleep. Grain by grain, softer and softer. Let me set something new beside you here, something small and warm to rest your attention on, if any of it is still awake enough to rest. Not to look at, not to follow, only to let hum there at the edge, the way a warm room hums even when you've stopped noticing it. Imagine a low light in a far-off window. That's all. A window, small and gold, seen from a long way across a dark field in the deep of the night. You're not walking to it. You're not inside it. You're only aware of it, the way you'd be aware of a warm thing in a cold country. A single soft light burning low, steady, kept by someone you'll never meet, for no reason, but that it's warm and the night is long. It doesn't flicker, it just glows, far off and gold and going on, and around it the dark is enormous and kind. Fields you can't see, folded under frost, a sky with no edge, the whole huge quiet of the countryside at 3 a.m, and one low window keeping its small gold light, and you resting somewhere out in the soft of all that dark, held by it, unbothered, warm as the light is warm, though you're nowhere near it, though you'll never go there, though it asks nothing of you at all, just a light in the distance, just warmth being kept somewhere on your behalf, and you can let it get further off. That's fine. That's the way of lights seen at night. They drift, they dim, they fold into the dark as you sink lower, and the field grows wider, and the window becomes a spark, becomes an ember, becomes only the idea of a warm thing far away. And then not even that, only the dark, only the warm, only you going down, down past the light, down past the field, down where even the far gold window can't reach and doesn't need to, because the warmth is here now, inside the sinking, carried all the way down with you like heat carried in a stone from a fire long after the fire's gone out. You're the warm stone now, heavy with kept heat, set down in the soft. Nothing burning, nothing tending, just the slow, deep, even holding of warmth in something dense and quiet, and done for the night. Done, all the way done. And listen or don't listen, let it come the way weather comes, without your turning toward it. There's a sound that goes with a night this deep, and it isn't a sound so much as the underneath of sound, the low, continuous hush a house makes when everyone in it is sleeping, the small tick of things cooling, the settle of a beam, the furnace breathing on somewhere below, low and animal and faithful, the near silence that isn't silence. That's really 1,000 tiny soft things, all keeping quietly on without you. So you never once have to hold the house up yourself. The house holds itself. The night holds the house. And something holds the night. Some large, slow patience that turns the dark toward morning at exactly the pace it's always turned it, needing nothing from you. No help, no watching, no worry, only your weight, only your warmth, only your long, slow letting go, which you're doing, which is already done. And I'll tell you a thing about the hours from here to morning, softly, the way you'd tell it to someone already mostly gone under. They'll pass without you. That's the gift of them. You won't have to walk through them one by one. You won't have to feel each one arrive and leave. They'll fold over you the way deep water folds over a diver, pressure and dark, and a great gentle weight. And you'll be carried under all of them at once, out past the reach of clocks, into the part of the night that has no minutes in it, only depth, only warmth, only the slow tidal breathing of a body finally at rest. No minutes, no morning yet, only the deep and you in it, and the long warm dark stacked soft and enormous over your sleeping, like fathoms of quiet water over the floor of the sea. Rest on the floor of it, where the water's warm and still. And if the mind stirs, if some small bright thing swims up out of the dark the way they do, a thought, a fragment, a scrap of a day, you don't have to chase it and you don't have to fight it. Let it swim up and let it turn and let it go back down, the way a slow fish rises toward a light and thinks better of it and sinks again into the warm black water without a ripple. You're not up there with it. You're down here on the soft floor in the warm, watching from far below as the small bright things drift and turn and dissolve. None of them yours to keep tonight. None of them worth the swimming up. Let them rise. Let them fall. You stay low. You stay warm. And the water stays over you. And the dark stays kind. And the whole slow weight of the deep keeps you pressed gently down into the place where sleep is thickest, where the current can't reach, where nothing that swims up ever quite makes it all the way to the surface of you before it softens and turns and sinks back into the warm. It is so low now, so far from the surface, and the breath you'll notice, if you notice anything, that the breath down here is barely a breath at all. Only the smallest, slow filling and emptying. Only the tide at its lowest turn, when it hangs a long, still moment at the bottom before it thinks about coming back. You're in that moment. The long, low, still one. The bottom of the tide, where everything hangs, warm and suspended and going nowhere, in no hurry to be anywhere, but exactly, softly, here. Hang there, in the warm, still bottom of the breath, where it's slow, where it's dark, where it's kept, and I'll let the words thin out now, the way the light thinned, the way the fish thinned into the dark, the way everything here is thinning and softening and drifting further apart, more warm dark between them, more quiet, more room for the deep to close the gaps. You don't need them closed together anymore. You don't need them at all, really. They were only ever a hand at the small of your back, guiding you down the last of the stairs into the warm. And you're at the bottom now. You're already in the room. You're already lying down in the deep, where no stairs go and no guiding is needed. So the hand can lift. Softly, you'll go on down without it. You already are. Let me leave a last warm image to fold into, small and slow, and then let even that dissolve. Think of wool, not any particular wool, only the idea of it deep and soft and warm from a body that lay in it, a great heavy fold of it drawn up over you in a cold room, the kind of warmth that has weight to it, that presses without pinning, that says down and stay, and I've got you, and no more, no more, no more. That warmth is over you now. That weight is on you now, drawn up to the chin in the dark, heavy and soft, and smelling faintly of somewhere safe, tucking the cold out and the warm in, and the whole loud world away on the far side of the wool, where it can't get at you until morning. Wrapped like that, weighted like that, warm all the way through, and under the wool the body goes heavier still. You'd think it couldn't. You'd think it had given up all the weight it had. And still there's more. There's always a little more. Another layer of holding on that lets go. Another degree of sinking. The shoulders finding a lower place. and the low back easing open, and the long muscles of the legs going loose and warm and done. All of it settling deeper into the soft, deeper under the wool, deeper into the warm, dark bottom of the night. More weight, more warm, more down, and nothing to do with any of it, but let it happen. It's the easiest thing there is, this letting. It's the only thing here that doesn't take effort. In fact, it's the ending of effort, the place where effort finally lies down and is warm. You've worked so hard, so long, at so many things, and none of that work is wanted here. Here the work is over. Here the only thing that's asked is the thing you're already doing, which is nothing, which is warmth, which is the slow, soft giving of your weight to the dark that's glad to have it. The dark is glad to have it. Give it the weight. Give it all of it. And be light for having given it, not light like floating, light like unburdened, light like a thing that has finally set down the load it carried up the whole long day, and can stand empty-handed in the warm with nothing left to hold. That's you now, empty-handed, nothing left to hold. Everything set down in the dark at the bottom of the night, safe and waiting, and not for tonight. Not for tonight. None of it. Only the warm is for tonight. Only the wait. Only the slow. Only the deep, dark quiet going on and on around you like a country with no roads, wide and soft and unlit, and you asleep somewhere near the middle of it, kept and warm, and perfectly small under the enormous gentle dark, small and warm, and kept. And I'll go slower now than I've gone at all, slower than the tide, slower than the dust, slower than the cooling of the dark toward a morning that's still hours and hours away and doesn't matter yet and won't be asked to matter for a long, long while. There's so much night left. That's not a worry. That's a mercy. Hours and hours of warm dark still to sink through, still to rest in, still to be held by, before anything at all is wanted from you again. Hours of it, warm and dark and yours, and you don't have to spend them. You don't have to do anything with all that night. You only have to lie in the middle of it and let it hold you, the way the field held the far gold light, the way the water held the stone, the way the wool holds the warmth, and the warmth holds you. And something larger and slower than all of it holds the whole turning dark and asks you for nothing, nothing, nothing at all. Nothing at all. Just rest, just warm, just down, and the voice going quieter, and the space growing wider, and the dark growing softer, and you growing heavier and further and deeper, down under the wool, down under the water, down past the light, down where the night is thickest and the warmth is oldest, and the quiet has no bottom you could ever reach. So you can fall through it forever and never land, only slow and warm and slow and warm, all the long way down, all the long way down and warm. warm, and gone. Let it be like this for a while now. The words far apart, the dark close in, the warmth all around, and you somewhere under all of it, sleeping, or nearly, or as good as. It doesn't matter which. It hasn't mattered for a long time now. There's no line to cross, and no moment to arrive at. Only more warm, only more down. Only the night going deeper and gentler, and holding you closer the further in you go. Deeper in, closer held, and I'll stay low at the edge of it, going quietly on, not to keep you here, you're long past keeping, but only so the quiet has a warmth laid over it, only so the dark has a low, soft grain to it, only so that if some small part of you surfaces for half a breath, it finds the voice still there, still warm, still going gently on, and knows there's nothing to come up for, and sinks again, easy, down into the warm where it belongs. Or sink again, easy, down where you belong, in the warm, in the dark, in the deep, slow middle of the kept and quiet night, and on, and warmer, and slower still, and warmer still, and further under. There's a kind of quiet that has weight to it, not heavy the way a task is heavy, not the weight you carry, but the other kind, the good kind, the kind a blanket has, the kind snow has when it settles overnight and lays itself down over everything without asking, softening every edge it touches, filling in every sharp place until the whole world outside is rounded and hushed and slow. Let that be the thing now. Snow without the cold, the softness of snow and none of its chill. Only the way it quiets a place, only the way it lays a white hush over the roofs and the road and the still branches, and how sound goes far away under it, muffled and kind, so that even the few noises left in the world arrive soft, arrive rounded, arrive already half asleep themselves. And you under all of it, not in the snow, just under the same hush the snow brings, kept warm and covered and quiet, while somewhere far above and far outside, the slow white settling goes on and asks you for nothing. There's nothing out there you need to shovel, nothing to clear. The path can stay filled. The morning, if it wants a path, can make its own. That's the morning's task. And the morning is hours off. And the morning has its own slow hands for that. And none of it is yours tonight. Tonight the snow just falls and settles and covers, and you just rest under the covering. And the two things, the settling out there and the sinking in here, go at the same slow pace, the same gentle rate, both of them drifting downward without effort, both of them arriving without hurry, both of them soft all the way down. Feel how little is being asked. Almost nothing. A breath, and it's given to you. You don't even have to reach for it. It arrives on its own, in and out, in the warm, dark, slow. The next one is already coming. You don't have to call it. It knows the way. Everything that keeps you tonight knows the way without you. The breath and the warmth and the slow tide of the blood and the long, quiet work of the body that goes on without a single instruction from you, faithfully, softly, all through the dark, all through the hours, tending you while you rest, so that resting is truly all there is for you to do. The rest is handled, all of it, handled gently by something older than effort, while you lie here in the hush and let go of one more thin thread you didn't even know you were still holding. Let it go, that one too, there, softer now, and I'll take you somewhere slow, not far, nowhere with a name. Only a slow, warm place the mind can rest a hand on while the rest of you keep sinking. Let there be a low room, somewhere at the bottom of a quiet house, late, a room with a small fire gone almost all the way down to embers, that soft orange breathing in the grate. No flame left to watch, only the slow pulse of the coals, brightening a little, dimming a little, brightening, dimming, at the pace of something asleep. You don't have to tend it. It doesn't need another log. It's allowed to burn low. That's what embers are for, the long, quiet end of a fire, the part with no work left in it, the part that only glows and warms and slowly settles into ash and stays warm for hours yet. Warm long past when anyone's still awake to feel it. Let your breathing find that pace. The brightening, the dimming, the slow, warm pulse of a fire with nothing left to do but keep a little warmth in a dark room through a long night. In, out, glowing a little, settling a little, warm all the way through. And if the mind lifts off, if you notice, somewhere in there, that you've drifted, that you're not by the fire at all anymore, that you floated off to some other place, some stray thought, some fragment risen up out of nowhere the way they do, that's all right. That's just the brain doing the thing it does, even now, even this far down, wandering off along some dim little corridor of its own. You don't have to follow it. You don't have to shoo it either. Just notice soft that you've gone, and let the noticing be the thing that turns you back toward the warm, back toward the low orange glow, back toward the breath moving slow in the dark. No effort in the turning. You don't march back. You just drift back, the way a boat on a still lake drifts back to the middle when nothing's pushing it anywhere, slow and easy and sure. There, by the fire again, warm again, down again. That drifting off and drifting back, that's not you failing at this. There is no failing at this. You cannot do this wrong. The wandering is welcome here. It has a place. It can come and go all night, off along its corridors, and back to the warm, off and back, like slow weather moving over a sleeping country. And none of it wakes you. None of it costs you anything, because you're not chasing it anymore, and you're not fighting it anymore. You're just letting it pass over you the way the snow passes over the roofs, soft and far, and no concern of yours at all. Let it wander. You stay warm. And slower now, the fire lower, the room darker and kinder for it, let me set something warm in your hands. Not to hold, your hands are done holding for the night. They've unfolded, they've gone loose and heavy and warm where they lie. Only to feel. Imagine the weight of something small and warm resting in the curve of an open palm. A smooth stone that's been near the fire, warm all the way through, warm at its heart. The kind of warmth that doesn't burn, only soaks, only sinks. Warmth passing slowly out of the stone and into your hand and up the arm and into the whole slow weight of you. Or not a stone. It doesn't matter what. Only the warmth of it and the smallness and the way a warm weight in an open hand makes the hand let go even further, makes the whole arm remember it doesn't have to do anything, makes the shoulder drop one more quiet notch it had been secretly holding. Feel that notch drop. There, lower, the warmth spreading from the small thing in your palm out into all the tired architecture of you, loosening it, warming it, letting it down. And whatever the day left in your hands, because there's always something the day forgets to take back out of them. Some held thing, some clenched readiness the hands keep out of habit, some grip you've had on the world since the light came up this morning and never quite put down. Let the warmth reach that too. Let it soften. Let the fingers, one at a time, without you moving them, just agree to be done. The thumb and the next and the next, all of them warm and open and empty and glad to be empty, holding nothing, ready for nothing, at the end of a long day, done and warm, and let all the way down. So slow now, so far under. Let the warmth climb, slowly, from the open hands up through the wrists, where the pulse goes quiet, and even up along the forearms gone heavy as warm rope, up to the elbows loose in the dark, up to the shoulders that dropped and have finally stopped. Finally, let the whole weight of the arms just hang from the frame of you like two heavy warm things at rest, and up into the neck, that long working place, that place that held your head up through everything the day asked. All its turning and its bracing and its small constant labor you never once thanked it for, let it be warm now. Let it be off duty. Let the head grow heavy and be held, all its weight given over to the pillow, given over completely, nothing left in the neck but warmth and the slow settling of a thing finally, fully, at rest. And the face works so hard all day, holding its expressions, meeting the light, meeting the faces of others, arranging itself again and again. Let it stop. Let the brow go smooth and wide and warm, all its small gathered lines opening like the surface of something going still. Let the space between the eyebrows soften, that little knot that holds so much. Let it come undone. Let the eyes lie deep and heavy and warm in the dark behind their lids, not looking, not searching, just resting, sunk, done with seeing for the night. Let the jaw unhinge itself a fraction, the teeth come apart, the tongue lie soft, the whole lower face go loose and warm and slack the way a face only goes when no one's watching and nothing's wanted, and sleep is already most of the way in. There, that's the face of someone letting go. That's your face now. Warm, smooth, done, and all of it sinking. The warm hands and the warm arms and the loose shoulders and the heavy held head and the smooth, warm face, all of it going down together, slow into the dark, into the deep, soft middle of the night, held from below by something patient and warm and endless, and asked for nothing, and given everything it needs, breath by slow, warm breath, slower and warmer and down. Let there be one more soft thing to follow, laid out gentle, easy to lose and easy to find. A low thread for whatever small part of you is still faintly awake to rest a fingertip on while the rest of you sleeps. Imagine a long, slow stretch of shore at night, at the very lowest ebb, when the water has drawn itself all the way out and gone quiet, and left the wide, flat sand shining faintly under a sky with no edges, and the smallest waves, barely waves at all, just the last soft lip of the water arriving and withdrawing, coming in slow, so slow, further apart than you'd think water could space itself. A long, low hush of it sliding up the flat, wet sand, pausing and sliding back, and then a long, long quiet before the next. Ride that. Not the waves. You're not in the water. You're warm and dry and far up the dark shore, wrapped and still, only the pace of it, the long, slow arrival, the longer stillness, the hush that comes so far apart you almost forget it's coming. And then it comes, soft, and goes, and leaves a longer quiet behind it than before, and each one further out than the last. The tide still going, still drawing away, so that every soft arrival reaches a little less far up the sand, and the quiets between grow longer and longer, and the water withdraws itself gently from the whole wide, shining flat of the shore, and leaves it to the dark, to the stillness, to the enormous, soft patience of a night at its lowest and calmest and most complete. You don't have to count them. Let them come uncounted. Let the space between them be as wide as it wants. Let one arrive soft, and then let the quiet stretch, and stretch, warm and dark, and hold you the whole length of it, and somewhere far off, in its own slow time, another, softer, further, less, and more quiet after, and more warmth. And you, sinking a little further into the warm, dark shore of the bed, with every long, low hush that reaches you and lets you go. So far apart now, the words, the waves, the slow, soft beats of the warm, and nothing to reach for in the spaces between. The spaces are the rest. The spaces are where you sink. Let them belong. Let them be empty and warm. Let the quiet open out on every side of you, wide as the low tide flats, wide as the snow-hushed country, wide as the whole dark turning night, and you a small, warm, still thing held in the middle of all that width, wanting nothing, asked nothing, going nowhere, only down, only deeper, only warmer, only further into rest. Here comes another, soft and gone, and the long quiet after it, warmed and down, Let me stay low at the edge of the hush, the way I said I would, just the low grain of a voice laid over the dark, so the dark has a warmth to it, so the quiet has a texture. So if you rise the least little way toward the surface, you meet the warm sound of it still there and know there's nothing to rise for, nothing at all, and let yourself back down past the low fire and its slow embers, down past the warm weight in the open hand, down past the smooth, still face and the heavy held head, down past the long, slow shore and its far, soft hush, down under all of it, into the part of the night that has no pictures in it anymore, no shore, no fire, no snow, only warmth, only weight, only the deep, slow dark, and you resting in the oldest, kindest part of it, where nothing is wanted, and nothing is coming, and nothing needs to be held. There, all the way there. And I'll go quieter now than that, even. The waves further out, the fire lower, the snow still falling somewhere far above the roofs, still settling, still covering, still asking nothing, all through the long middle of the night. And you under the covering, warm and kept and small, and let all the way down, sleeping or nearly, or as good as it still doesn't matter which. It still hasn't mattered for hours. There's still no line to cross, still no moment to arrive at, only more warm and more down, and more of the wide, soft night to sink through. So much of it, hours of it, and none of it wanted from you. None of it asked. All of it only there to hold you. So sink, easy, into the warm where you belong. And the next soft hush is a long way off yet. Let the quiet be wide. Let it be warm. Let it hold you. And on and warmer and slower still. And nothing you have to do to keep it going. The warmth stays whether you tend it or not. That's the strange kindness of this hour. Everything that used to need holding is holding itself now. And you can let your hands, wherever they are, be only weight, only rest. Two soft, heavy things the dark is keeping for you until morning. So let me lay something new and slow across the quiet. Not to wake you, only to give the drifting part of you somewhere soft to drift. Picture if it comes easily, and if it doesn't, that's fine. Let the words alone be enough. A low room somewhere very far inside the night. A room you've never been in and never have to remember. Warm, dim, the kind of warm that has soaked all the way into the walls over a long, slow evening, so that even the wood of it is warm, even the air in the corners. And somewhere in that room, a lamp turned down as low as a lamp will go, not lighting anything, just being a small, warm gold at the far edge of the dark, the way an ember is, the way the last of a thing is. You don't have to look at it. You just know it's there, keeping the dark company, the same way the low grain of this voice keeps it company. Something warm laid over the quiet, so the quiet feels held. And you, in that room, are already lying down, already let go, already this heavy. Let the warmth of it move now, slow as honey off a spoon. From wherever it's pooled most, maybe the small of your back, maybe the backs of your knees, maybe that warm, heavy place at the center of you, where breath turns over so slowly now, you barely feel it come and go. Let it start to spread, unhurried, the way warmth actually spreads. No line to it, no edge, just here, and then a little further than here, and then further still, up through the long muscles of your back, one slow degree at a time, loosening as it goes. The way a held thing loosens when it finally learns no one's coming to check. Out along your shoulders, that old carrying place, that shelf where so much used to sit. Warm now, wide now, nothing on it. Let it be wide and warm and empty, a shelf in a warm room with the last of the light on it, and nothing set down there to worry over till it's morning. Down the length of your arms, slow, slow, all the way to the soft, heavy ends of your fingers, and then past even them, out into the warm, dark air, so that the warmth doesn't stop where you stop. It just keeps going, gentle, into the room, into the night, and you can't quite tell anymore where the warm of you ends and the warm of the dark begins. That blur is good. Let the blur come. You don't need the edge tonight. And if somewhere in the slow spread of that warmth, you notice your mind has stepped quietly out of the room, gone off down some hallway of its own, some thought, some half scene, some fragment of a day, that's all right. That's just the thing it does. It went for a wander in the warm. No harm in it, no fixing needed. Just when you notice, let the noticing be soft, and let the warm word closest to hand, warm, be the low, step back down into the room, and you're here again, and the lamp is still gold at the far edge, and the spreading hasn't stopped. It went on spreading the whole time you were gone. Down now, from the wide, warm shelf of your shoulders into your chest, where the breath lives, and let the breath be the slowest thing in the room, slower than the lamp's small flicker, slower than the settling of the warm walls, just a long, soft filling, no effort in it, the body taking what it needs the way a sleeping body always knows how. And then the long, slow letting go, longer than the taking, always longer. The out-breath, like the tide of the whole warm room going gently out and leaving you lower and lower and lower on the warm, dark sand of the bed. You don't have to count them. But if some small part of you still wants a thread, some small awake-ish part that likes a thing to hold, let it hold this, and hold it loosely. On the next long, soft letting go, the number 10 laid down warm and gold in the dark, not set hard, just set down, 10, and felt to sink. And when the breath comes again, easy, unhurried, and goes again, longer 9, warm, sinking, a little lower than 10 was. You won't get far down the numbers. Almost no one does, and that's the whole point of them. They're not a task, they're a stare, a soft, warm stare going down into the dark. And each one you set your weight on gives a little and lets you lower. And somewhere on the way down, the counting quietly forgets itself. And that forgetting is exactly where you're going. 8 on a long, warm breath out. Heavier now, the stair warm under you. The gold lamp further up behind you, smaller, softer, a little further off with each step down. 7, and you don't even have to reach for it. It's just there when the breath goes. The way the next warm thing is always just there in this hour, offered, not asked. 7, and lower, and warmer, and the dark below you deeper and kinder than the dark above. 6, slower still. So much space around the number now. The breath in small. The breath out long, so long, the whole warm room breathing out with you, and going quiet at the end of it, and you a step lower on the warm stair, sinking, wanting nothing at the bottom, expecting nothing at the bottom, only more warm, only more down. And if you lost the number somewhere back there, if you can't quite say whether it was 6 or 7, or whether the counting even still goes on good, that's good. Let it be lost. You don't need the stair anymore once the dark's this soft to fall through. Let the numbers stay behind on the warm steps like small gold coins you'll never miss, and just go down without them now. No counting, no stair, only the falling, only the warm. There's a slowness that comes over a house in the deepest part of the night. You may have heard it some other night, some other year, the way all the small sounds a house makes let go one by one. The pipes go quiet. The last warm tick of something cooling somewhere stops. The fridge finishes its low turning over and doesn't start again for a long, long while. And what's left, when all of that lets go, is a quiet so whole and so soft it almost has a sound of its own. The sound of a great warm stillness holding a small warm dark, holding you inside it, keeping everything exactly as it is so that nothing has to change and nothing has to be watched. Let yourself belong to that stillness. You're allowed. You were always allowed. That's the part the old shame got wrong. All those nights of lying here feeling like the only one still awake in a sleeping world, feeling somehow behind, somehow failing at a thing everyone else just does. None of that is here now. There's no one to be behind. There's no doing to fail at. There's only a warm room in the deep of the night, and a stillness that would just as soon hold you as anyone, and holds you now, and asks nothing back. The whole day you came from is a long way behind you now, further than the lamp, further than the numbers. All of it set down hours ago, on the far side of all this warm, every message you didn't send, every small thing you meant to and didn't, every loop that ran and ran while the light was still on. They kept, all of them. They're keeping still. They'll be there in the plain gray light of the morning, patient and unurgent, and much smaller than they seemed. And you'll meet them then, rested from the far side of a whole night's sleep, the mornings, and the morning is a long, warm, slow way off. And none of it, not one thread of it, reaches into this room. This room is only warm. This room is only now. This room is only breath going slow, and weight going soft, and the gold gone low, and you sinking. Let me go softer, even than this. Somewhere far above the warm room and the sleeping house, far above the whole street of sleeping houses, the night is doing its slow work, the work it does whether or not anyone's awake to see it. The dark turning, so slowly, so evenly, the way it is every night there's ever been. And there's a comfort in that older than words, older than you, the plain fact that the night doesn't need you to help it turn. It carries itself. It carries you along with it, small and warm and held. The way it's carried every sleeping thing that ever gave its weight over to the dark and trusted the dark to keep it. You can give your weight over now, all of it. There's nothing left tonight that needs you holding any part of yourself up. Let the bed take the whole of you, your heavy warm legs, your slow heavy back, the deep tired weight of your head. Let it all be the bed's now, held from underneath, so completely held that the holding disappears. And there's only the sinking, only the warm, only the down. And your face. Let me come back to your face one more soft time, because that's where so much of the day still lives, quietly, in muscles too small to notice. The little band across the brow, the fine tightness at the corners of the eyes, the set of the jaw that's been holding some old readiness since before you can remember. Let it all go slack now. Let the brow go wide and smooth and warm. Let the eyes be heavy, so heavy, just resting in the warm dark behind their lids. Nothing to look at, nothing to look for. Let the jaw come loose, the teeth part the smallest bit, the whole lower face go soft and warm and heavy as a sleeping child's. There, even that, even the last small held place, let down at last into the warm. And now I'll thin out, the way the lamp thins toward the last of its gold, the way the night thins its sounds down to one, and then to none. Fewer words from here, more warm space between them. And in every space, the same thing waiting warmth and weight, and the wide, slow dark, and no reason at all to climb back up toward the words when they come. They're only here to be the low, warm floor under your drifting. So if you drift over warmth. And if you sink through warmth. And either way it's warm, and either way it's soft, and either way you're kept. Sink then, easy. There's so much night left to sink through. Hours of it, warm and dark and yours, and asking nothing. Warm and down and slower. The lamp so low now it's barely gold at all. Just the memory of a warmth at the far edge of a dark that's grown too soft to hold a shape. And you don't need the shape. You're past the shapes. Past the room, past the stair, past the numbers you left on it, down in the warm, plain dark doesn't picture anything anymore, that only holds. Let it hold. There's a warmth that comes up from underneath in this deep part of sleep that's nearly here, not laid on from outside like a blanket, but rising up slow from somewhere very far down. The way warmth rises through the ground long after the sun's gone. The way a stone by a hearth stays warm into the middle of the night. Let that be you now. Warm from the deep in. Warm from a place so far down inside the rest that nothing up here can reach it, or cool it, or ask it for anything. And on that deep warmth, floating, the way a leaf floats on the still black surface of a warm pond and turns, so slowly, with no wind to turn it, only the faint, deep drift of the water underneath. Let yourself turn like that, in no direction, toward nothing, only turning slow and warm on the surface of the deep, going nowhere, held by everything. Nothing to reach for. The spaces are the rest. You knew that already. Fall into them. Warmer. And the words further apart now, and the dark softer between them. And you lower in it than the last word left you, and lower than that, sinking the small, slow, steady amount a warm, heavy thing sinks through a warm, soft dark when there's nothing at all to stop it, and all the night in the world to do it in. So low now, so warm, so far down and so far from morning, and so completely, quietly kept. Let the last of the lamp go out. You won't miss it. The dark it leaves is warmer than the light was. The dark it leaves is the whole point, soft and wide and yours, and holding you the way it's held every sleeping thing since the very first night, without a word, without a task, without an edge, only the warmth, only the weight, only the slow, deep turning of a night that's carrying you gently on and asking nothing at all. Rest here in the warm, in the wide, and down a little further still, and a little further than that. There's no floor here you're going to land on. That's part of it. You keep expecting to arrive somewhere, to touch down, to reach the bottom of the sinking. But there's no bottom. There's only more warm, more dark, more soft, going down as far as you care to go and further. So you can stop waiting to land. Nothing's going to catch you, because nothing needs to. The falling is the resting. The falling was always the resting. You just couldn't feel it before, up in the bright, thin air of being awake, where everything had an edge and a name and a next thing. Down here, there's no next thing. Down here, there's only this, and this is warm, and this is enough, and this goes on. Let it go on. You don't have to breathe it deliberately anymore. The breath knows the way down from here. It's been finding the way down every night of your life. All those nights you don't remember. All those nights it carried you under without asking your permission or your help. And it's doing it now, slow and even, and lower with each one. And you're not steering it. You're only riding it, the way you'd ride the long, slow swell of something very large and very calm that's moving somewhere in the dark, doesn't mind that you've fallen asleep on it. Fall asleep on it. It won't wake you to tell you you're asleep. It'll just keep moving, warm and slow and down. And if some small thing flickers up, a word, a scrap, some little brightness the mind tosses out of habit, let it flicker and let it go dark again. It's just the last of the sparks settling. A fire that's burned down all night still throws a spark now and then, and it means nothing. It changes nothing. The fire is going out, and going out is what it's supposed to do, and the warmth is only getting deeper as it does. So let the sparks come if they come. You don't have to put them out. They put themselves out. Everything here puts itself out in its own slow time and settles into the warm and stays. Stay. You're so far down now, the words are barely finding you. That's right. That's exactly right. They were never the important part. They were only ever a hand in the dark, walking you as far as they could walk you. And this is nearly as far as they go. And past here, you don't need a hand. Past here, the dark itself takes over the holding. And the dark is better at it than any word could ever be. The dark has been holding sleeping things forever. It knows how. Let it take you the rest of the way. There's almost nothing left to do. There was almost nothing to do the whole time. That was the secret the wired nights kept from you. That sleep was never a thing you had to make, or earn, or climb toward, or get right. It was only ever a thing you had to stop holding yourself back from. And you've stopped. Look how you've stopped. All that reaching, all that trying, all that bracing against the night set down, somewhere back up the stair, in a room you've already drifted too far from to see. You don't have to go back for it. You're not going back for anything. You're only going down. Down where it's warm. Down where it's soft. Down where the turning is so slow you can't tell anymore if you're turning, or if it's the whole dark turning around you, carrying you the way the night carries everything on its slow dark wheel toward the morning that's still hours and hours and hours away. You don't have to think about the morning. The morning will find you. It always finds you. You've never once had to go looking for it, and you won't tonight. It'll come up soft and gray at the edges of a sleep you're only just now truly sinking into. And that's so far off, that between here and there is nothing but rest. A whole wide country of rest. And you're barely across its first warm mile. So many warm miles to go. Go slow. There's no hurry in any of it. The night isn't rushing you, and neither am I. We have all of it, all the dark hours, and nothing to fill them with but this slow, warm sinking. And you can take it as gently as you like, drifting down the way ash drifts, the way snow drifts in still air far from any window, turning and settling and turning, and never in any hurry to reach the ground, because the drifting is the whole soft point of it. Drift like that, down through the warm dark, in no hurry at all, and softer now. The words are coming further apart. You've noticed, or you haven't, you're too far down to notice, and that's better still. Let them come apart. Let the quiet grow the gaps between them, the way warmth grows in a room with the fire banked low. The quiet is where the sleep is. The words were only ever the frame around the quiet, and the frame is dissolving now. And what's left is the quiet itself, wide and warm and holding you. And you can let the words go entirely soon and fall the rest of the way into the quiet. And the quiet will not drop you. The quiet has never dropped anyone. Rest in it. Rest. You are so gently kept. From the deep warmth underneath to the soft dark all around, kept on every side by things that ask you for nothing. Not for effort, not for stillness, not even for sleep, though sleep is coming. Sleep is nearly here. Sleep is rising up to meet you from the deep the same way the warmth rose, slow and sure, and from too far down to stop. Let it rise. Let it come up over you like warm water coming up over something set gently down at the edge of a still, dark tide. Up over the feet. Up over the weight of the legs. Up slow and warm over everything that's already too heavy and too far down to feel it happening. And you let it close over you. And under it, it's warmer still, warmer and darker and slower and further down. I'll go quiet now a while. Not gone, just quiet, the way the room is quiet, the way the deep, warm dark is quiet, letting you sink through it without a single word to reach back up toward. You don't need me down here. You never really needed the words. You only needed the dark to feel safe enough, and it does now. It feels safe now. It feels warm and wide and yours. And you can let go of the last thread of listening the way you're letting go of everything else, slowly and completely, and without missing it at all. Let go of the listening. The warmth stays, even when the listening goes. The warmth doesn't need you to hear it. Sink, warmed, and down. There's nothing left up here to keep. Everything's set down. Everything's dark. Everything's slow. And you're lower than the last word left you, and lower than that. And the dark between the words is so soft now, so wide now, that the words are just the smallest warm stones dropped now. And then into a still black pool, sending one slow ring out into the quiet before the quiet closes back over them, warmer than before. One ring, and quiet, and warmer. You're nearly all the way under. Let the rest happen without you. It knows how. Your body knows how. It's done this thousands of nights, and it's doing it now, drawing you down the last slow stretch into the deep. And there's nothing for you to add to it, nothing to help with, nothing to hold, only the warm, and the weight, and the down, and the slow, deep turning of the night that's carrying you on and down, so far down now, the dark so soft, the warmth so deep, and you floating on it, turning slow, going nowhere, held by everything, asked for nothing. Rest here, in the warm, in the wide. I'll say a few more words, further and further apart, and then I'll let even those go soft. And you won't notice when they stop, because you'll already be under, already gone down into the good dark where nothing follows. And that's exactly where you're meant to be. And that's exactly where you're going, slow and warm and sure. So slow, so warm, down, warmer, and the dark closes soft, and the warmth holds deep, and the night goes on without you needing to. Rest, rest, warmed, and down, softer now, almost nothing, just warm, just dark, just held, down, warmed, and down, rest, there, all the way, down, warmed, kept, sleep now, sleep.